誰も知らないアクションゲーム、誰も知らないスリル。戦わない、隠れる、見つからないようにする。見つけた、あ、スリル。名前はメタルギアソリッド。スリル。
コナミ。
横山光輝三国志がスーパーファミコンに登場。英雄たちの血が踊る歴史シミュレーションゲーム。
孔明、次なる攻略を。
スーパーファミコン横山光輝三国志。
Super Mario 1.
Dude, that's nasty. Dude, what's up with that?
セブンイレブンから緊急告知。
ついに予約開始。
待望のファイナルファンタジー9、今セブンイレブンで予約すると
プロ魔導士ビビをプレゼント。先着順だよ。セブンイレブン、いい気分。
25、26、27、28、29、30、31、32、33、34、35、36、37、38、39、40、41、42、43。
プレイステーション。
ウルトラ戦士がフルポリゴン超ハイクオリティ CG で壮絶バトル。ウルトラマンファイティングエボリューション2月19日発売。バンプレスト。
64。
あの向こうだよ。森が見えてきました。本当にあんの？何？じゃあ帰ろうよ。一人で帰れば？ドンキージャングル、ガチュマリオ、リンクだ、ハービー、フットバスター、ピカチュウ。
まさかの大乱闘。任天堂オールスター大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ。
Introducing TurboGrafx 16.
The legendary axe.
Turbo action.
Use the axe.
Turbo baby. Turbo sound.
There it is. We got get it.
TurboGrafx. TurboGrafx 16 from NEC. A higher energy video game system.
脳天直撃セガサターン。
究極の 3D 格闘ゲーム、それがバーチャファイター2。
もっと強いやつと戦いたい。
セガ。
このうち滅ぶ時が来た。
謎の敵スタシアの目的は何か。バンプレストが放つ超高速対戦シューティングバトル、リアルロボッツファイナルアタック。プレイステーションで好評発売中。
スーパーファミコンのゲームソフトに大革命が起こった。今までのテレビゲームでは表現できなかったコンピューターグラフィックスの迫力ある映像。すごい。今ドンキーコングがテレビゲームソフトの新しい時代を切り開いた。スーパードンキーコング新発売。
Warning, such behavior is irresponsible, immature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home. Paperboy from Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
たかがドッジボール、されどドッジボール、超ド級スポコンバトル、スーパーファミコンバトルドッジボール2、ワンプレスト。 Left me, baby. Ooh, bit off a piece of my robe.
Yeah, boy. Ready to rumble boxing from Midway.
For those who purchased something other than a Sega Genesis.
Yeah, that's it.
Our sincere condolences.
What a waste.
When you start with a Genesis, you can always add a Sega CD. And new Genesis 32X. Everything else is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
Burn it.
Welcome to the next level.
You couldn't get enough of it. You ate Nintendo. You drank Nintendo. You slept Nintendo. Now, toys are us.
After me. Atari Jaguar. Suddenly, the mountains spotted
もう逃げられない。今語れる運命という名のストーリー。ハンターハンター。それぞれの決意。
Wonder Swan!
Something's coming up the plumbing, poor Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind. Spider flies, cheaper shikes, they're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you? It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get. Mario, where are you? Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
街を歩いてたらドクターエッグマンの飛行要塞にエッグキャリアが襲ってきたの。そこから逃げてきた小鳥さん。エッグマンの繰り出したロボットが小鳥さんを狙って追いかけてくる。よーし、絶対あなたを守ってみせるから。
30 endlos öde Minuten. Aber du hast ja den einzigartigen Game Boy von Nintendo dabei. Komplett mit Stereo-Kopfhörern, Dialogkabel und dem Superspiel Tetris. Also, zeig, was du kannst. Der tragbare Game Boy mit den fantastischen Videospielen. Die Actionwelt für coole Köpfe von Nintendo.
Plus 6 free strategy guides on a hot new game. That's twice the power for still $15. Wow, call now. Get the power.
Hey, 待たせたね。ヨッシーのクッキーがスーパーファミコンになったぜ。スーパーファミコンだぜ。PPS。
Each year, thousands of piñatas are brutally beaten. These senseless beatings have been a barbaric form of entertainment. generations, often leaving it with its carcass dismantled and its innards plugged and mutilated. Its vibrant colors and passive nature make the piñata an irresistible target for violence and aggression, claiming sole responsibility for the reduction of the piñata population. Unless people flock to a new form of entertainment, the piñata will forever vanish from our landscapes, existing only in fairy tales and dreams.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our presentation will begin shortly.
Good evening, Space Cadets. Raise your paper-mache effigies and ready your sticks. It's time once again for the Super Omnibox, where we play every game ever made in completely random order.
Boy, I sure hope there are good games tonight. I know they're here. They're waiting for me.
Morale is at an all-time low.
That's not true. Morale is at a medium-low level.
Medium low, okay.
It's been
like lower middle class.
See, we haven't even rolled any games yet, so morale is is it a superposition?
It is both high and low.
All possibilities unfold in front of us. Anything can happen
until you collapse the waveform.
That's
into
right.
Disappointment.
It can be nothing but the best games all night long. We could start. We could roll.
I feel like.
I don't know. We could roll laser active games all night.
I feel like on a long enough timeline, the cat in that box is dead. Right. Referring to Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat. Bad analogy.
Yeah, it's if you put it in a box with a radioactive isotope, it's gonna die eventually. Maybe I never understood that thought experiment.
It was designed to disprove quantum superposition.
And we see how well that turned out.
Yes. Yes, Schrodinger's cat was like, that's stupid. Look how stupid this is. Look at this stupid idea I came up with. See how stupid it sounds?
And as it turns out, the universe is real stupid sometimes.
But yeah, it was not an actual thought experiment that proved anything. It was designed to make fun of the idea of quantum superposition.
Hello, Red Baron. Oh yes, I think even Einstein had a problem with spooky action at a distance, is what he called it.
Well, that's quantum entanglement, but that's different.
But that's also been proven.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Well, there's a lot of caveats to it. You can't transmit any information through quantum entanglement.
Yes, because you'd have to transport the particle. The particles have to be entangled together, and then you'd have to transport one of the pair, and that's still limited by the speed of light. So
no, it's just that like there's a very specific definition of information, and information cannot be transmitted faster than the speed of light. And also video games cannot be transmitted faster than the speed of light.
Speed limit of the universe.
Speed limit
Bad day.
of information at the very least. And yeah, we don't need to get into it.
Yeah. Not the nature of this. Till we learn how to fold space. All right.
None of this will be on the test.
It said, "Sir, this is grade 1 math."
It's all right. It's time for video game chat. It's time for the best N64 game.
Super Mario 64?
Followed by, we can play some Super Mario 64. Why not?
If we rolled Mario 64, we would have to play through it the same way we did Super Mario World, right? I feel like
I don't know
somewhere
if
in the
that's true.
bylaws.
Super Mario 64 is probably a pretty long game.
I think you only need
70 stars.
Yeah, I guess it is.
It would take longer than
nothing.
one stream, I think.
We could use the exploit. That's what we should do. We should use the
how your
exploit.
backwards long jumps?
A little bit of practice. I bet you it would still take less time to get the backward long jump exploit right than it would to actually collect 70 stars.
I'm not sure that the backwards long jump would get you where you need to go still.
You just need to get into...
I think you still need 13 stars.
Yes, but that's still significantly less than 70. So you could get to 13 stars, do the backwards long jump, and beat the game.
Now, you say this, but I assume you've never tried a backwards long jump.
But they there must be a rock solid setup for it these days. They're like the speedrunners must be able to tell you.
How hard could it be to pull off speedrun tech?
Well, there's some tech that is difficult, and then there's some tech that there are setups for, that they've discovered setups for, where it's like, if you stand here and you point your face in this corner and you mash the stick for 2 seconds and then you you'll just do it.
It's so
That's
easy.
the whole point of a setup.
I think you'd be surprised how difficult most speedrunning tricks are.
Well, again, I'm not saying it'd be an instant learn, but less time than collecting the rest of the 70 stars.
It's so much more fun. Yahoo!
Yeah, that would be a long play tax to pay. It's just watching me fail the backwards long jump over and over and over.
Yes, I know quite a bit about all that, actually.
I figured.
I've watched a lot of videos on Super Mario 64 physics. There's one guy who just puts up a shitload of them. It's very interesting.
Well, it's probably one of the most studied games, right?
It's been fully decompiled.
Yeah,
Like,
Doom.
we
Haven't
have
they
the source
decompiled GoldenEye recently?
Not that I know
I read
of.
somewhere. I think I read somewhere that they decompiled that GoldenEye's been fully decompiled now.
And not that I know of. I think that would take a really long time. It'd be very difficult to do, I think. But I mean, like it took a long time to do Super Mario 64, but that was a well-beloved game. There might be a recomp of GoldenEye, but I don't think...
Yeah, one day ago, Tom's Hardware, GoldenEye 007 Friend 64 has been 100% decompiled. Successive half-decade project opens up possibilities for complex mods and ports. So yes, GoldenEye has been completely decompiled as of yesterday. See, I keep up with things.
Did you see the GTA 6 leak?
Oh, I think I read a headline somewhere. Some guy has got some gameplay footage of it.
It just went up today. Guess what? It looks like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, it sure, yeah. That's what I'd be willing to bet. Yeah, we've discussed this briefly before too. When you set the standard and the industry is sort of molded to resemble you, how do you push the boat out? How do you keep being the industry leader when the entire industry has already imitated you so thoroughly?
Hold on. I'm looking at this real fast.
Okay. I mean, basically, it's like the only edge that GTA 6 could still have is the tone of its setting. And I guess the polish, sure. I imagine all the systems will be very polished.
It looked very much like Grand Theft Auto in a way that seemed not very interesting.
Well, it can't be drastic. Yeah, it's not going to be drastically different. It's like, what can they do? They can just do what they already do, but be the best at it. But what does that mean when you've got so much competition and everyone's sort of seen it already? Looks like GTA 5, but digital. It's like, again, I like the setting of Vice City. I think it'll be fun to return to that setting. I think it'll be fun to see how they lampoon, like, oh man, they could do so much parody with modern South Beach Miami culture, because that's where a lot of the stupid crap on the internet that you see from like all that looks maxing and hyper optics obsessed, or physical appearance obsessed culture and all that terrible dating culture. That's like one of the nexuses for it is Miami. So there's loads of opportunity for your usual lampooning of American culture. That's what I would hope will be there and set it apart. All Miami-Dade County shallow nonsense. Yep. And then,
I'm not sure on the status of this 007 decomp.
That would be, it would be kind of neat to see, because Vice City felt kind of limited, but now they can recreate like South Beach, downtown. Maybe you could even go out to Homestead, like they did with Los Angeles County in 5. Like,
I don't know. Yeah. It looked
there's some
very much like just like a GTA. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's gonna be a GTA.
It's gotta be a GTA.
The edge is the way that it holds up a mirror to our world. That's the only edge it has left. But that's still the way in which it's unique, I think. I don't think any franchise has really lampooned culture the way that GTA has.
Well, we'll see eventually.
Like so thoroughly and unabashedly. And fun. And man, the talk show radio segments on the GTA, like, yeah, you get all the things that I'm excited for.
Best thing
a new
about
GTA release.
Is the radio.
I'm not fucking around. I spent a lot of time in GTA 3 and Vice City just cruising around listening to the talk show tracks because they're hilarious.
Yes.
And before you could
like
go on YouTube
ago.
and watch them. Yeah. So it's like that's all I'm saying is that's what they have still. That's the thing that they can bring to the table that sets them apart from industry competitors in an industry where everybody and their grandmother does open world games where you can do a lot of stuff.
And it is an open world game where you can do stuff.
Do a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see in a year and a half.
Yeah, as somebody who never got into the multiplayer component, I'm only interested in the single-player component of GTA 6.
Yeah,
and that only really interested in the story.
And you're not going to be able to play it for a couple of years.
Oh, yeah. I'll just have you send me a console to borrow. I think I still have your Wii U somewhere.
I don't have the console.
Still can't tell from it if all the buildings have interiors. I think, what would even be the value of that, though? Is it really worth the technological? What's the value of the technological overhead versus the gameplay value of every space having an interior when you're not going to spend time in 85 to 90% of them?
Why have anything? Just go from mission to mission.
Well, it's a question of the balance between time and money versus verisimilitude, and how much verisimilitude you want to provide versus how much you're just getting diminishing returns on.
I don't want any verisimilitude. I want to play games.
Like in San Andreas, where you get to go to Cluck and Bell and get fat, or you go to the gym and get fit. Like, a lot of people were upset they didn't carry those mechanics over because it really added to the world being, lived in, I think.
Yes. Every game should let you get fat. We're in agreement.
Well, I think the difference there, Chaos and COD, is that the maps are designed to be fought in, right? And
I left home when I was 14 to become a knight. One of the kings on one of the festival days, which were held once a year. Here I go. I want to be a knight.
I haven't said anything yet, but okay.
Thanks to Wild King Goblin.
King Goblin? Don't you mean
If
Goblin
you succeed,
King?
then you can do my bidding.
Then you'll be a knight. I mean, forgive me if I'm wrong, but you gave me a sword, armor, shield, and money. I'm kind of a knight in everything but title now, huh?
Title's the only thing that matters.
Chaos says, I want to fight other gangbangers and run into a building, crash into a family eating dinner, and have a shootout right around them. Okay.
Go, Seagull!
I could see like the first floor of every building having something in it, and that would make sense. But when you're talking about like a metropolis like Miami, like you can't have every skyscraper be fully interiored. But I can see what you're saying about like 1 or 2 story buildings.
I don't know, I just think it'll be funny if that game flops hard.
You know, I don't think it's gonna flop. I don't see a future where it flops based on its name alone, but I can see a future where it comes out and people go, eh.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, it's gonna make its money back easily. I read a headline somewhere that the pre-orders alone covered development costs. So, like, it's gonna make its money back. The question is, what kind of mark will it make on the industry? Because I think everybody's looking to this thing as the bellwether of like, hey, is there anything left? Is there anything left in the AAA space worth a damn? Or...
Well, clearly not. That's why we gotta go back and play Night Quest. I guess the thing to do is just grind for a while. Falcon!
Punch!
I mean, it's a cool jump attack. I wish I knew what these different attacks did.
The music's going.
Eagle! Wow. 2 experience points. Ooh, neat.
Green slime. The new Naughty Dog game will say more about AAA gaming than GTA 6. GTA 6, as I noted, is a guaranteed to be a success. But can new AAA IP succeed in 2027 and on? Hold on, let me get a better idea of what you're talking about.
Have they announced a new IP?
Oh, right. We saw the trailer for it at the Game Awards, remember? Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, aka Neil Druckmann's other fetishes.
I don't know. I assume that has no release date, and thus I cannot possibly begin to think about it.
I think good new and new IPs. It feels like the same argument about movies, right? It's like, can new IP in the film industry succeed if it's good? It's like people aren't. I think that old argument of superhero fatigue versus maybe people are just tired of bad movies. If you made a good superhero movie, people would like it.
That sounds hard.
But the...
Let's just make Coco 2.
Yeah, the beam counters will be looking at it and taking the wrong lessons from its success or failure like they usually do. And I'm not thrilled about the name, Intergalactic Heretic Prophet. It sounds like one of those games you see on the shelf and you don't pick up. And it's got a weird cover. You know, it's just got a cover of some chick on it. And it's like, oh, okay.
Well, it's got a chick on it, you say? Well then.
No, but like, think like Lifeline, but a little more modern and maybe from just the waist up. You know, it's not really engaging in any capacity. That's what I see the cover going with that title. What's that game even gonna
Finally.
be? It's a
level
Naughty Dog.
went up. That's all you got for me, huh?
You gonna play like The Last of Us?
You gonna play like every third-person video game ever made?
Yeah. See our conversation a few minutes ago about how most of the industry has imitated GTA, but just to varying degrees and focuses. Third-person gameplay.
Well, I must fight. Sharphead.
Sharphead.
Give him an eagle.
Seagull. Seagull!
But no hit.
Why are all your attacks named after birds?
Because I'm a very creative person. Damn. Well, I'm going to die now. Apparently I needed to grind out even more levels before I came anywhere near this. Oh, my willpower ran out.
Masters. Tell me, Naughty Dog. Tell me of your game.
There's nothing to tell.
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, you know, the spaceship has got the Porsche name on it, so...
Yep.
Product placement.
So you know what that means.
Ivan well.
Look at that. Knight? Trying to power pose.
With no, like, thigh protection either. Like, he's laying it all out
attack
there.
my thighs.
Your femoral artery is down there, you know.
I got arteries all over.
Oh, she's gonna have like a sword thingy. Okay. This might be some sort of action game.
Might be some sort of video game.
Okay.
You think she's gonna fight enemies and maybe there's gonna be a skill tree?
Oh, a skill tree. All right. It's like what you've been saying about AI slop. It's like it's the execution that matters. The idea.
What?
Anybody can have an idea. It's. Remember we were looking at that. Dear Doc, we've hidden 10 pieces of the power up parts somewhere in space. His dream is that his robot Rabby. That I wasn't pressing buttons, by the way. But it can't make it come true without the power-up parts. Looking at Doc's sorrowful face, Rabby is going to take back the stolen parts now. I can't parse these sentences. Do you understand what's happening?
They stole the parts for Rabby. You need to get the Rabby parts back.
Okay, there's Rabby. Okay.
There's Rabby the robot.
Jumping
the
Flash?
Most interesting, innovative game of the last year?
Astro Rabby.
Innovative.
Yes, pierce the veil of your cynicism. And tell us.
Well, but that's
you
not
liked
like
First Light.
That's not the best, but like specifically innovative. I don't know. Like I have enjoyed games, but is this Jumping Flash 0?
you know?
Astro Rabby.
Oh.
What? You have died.
That's
Never
a
give up.
long death animation.
Never give up.
Never surrender. What the? Nah.
I think Big Walk has been pretty neat.
Oh yeah, Big Walk is pretty neat.
Interesting and different.
Yes, Big Walk is pretty neat. It is interesting and different. Yes, those are all true facts.
But it's hard for me to say because I don't generally play the new games anymore. I did not play Blueprints. I heard some frustrating things about it. Again, that's the problem, is I don't play a lot of the...
Oh, okay. It's a hollow
the hot
moon.
new games. Never give up.
Don't land in the same place twice.
I will say, I fell down the Balatro hole recently.
Oh yeah? What's in the Balatro hole?
Jokers.
Oh yeah, tell me about, I guess, I know it won Game of the Year the other year, but... tell me of Balatro.
It's a rogue-like poker-ish game.
I feel like poker is a roguelike.
Yes, but it's not actually poker.
Okay.
It's poker-ish.
Oh my god, come on, get...
But it's a roguelike, so it's about getting... You got a power-up parts. So it's about breaking...
Bullet stock.
The game.
No, I had bullets. How do I get to those?
Hold on, let's see here. Astro Rabby.
Boy. No fall. Oh, okay. Well.
All the hot info on Astro. Any idea what you're supposed to do on the bonus stages?
And continue means go back to stage 1. That's not what continue means, game.
There's definitely bullets. Lots of stages.
Oh, there's the part, so I have to wait for the next cycle. Oh, the whole thing crumbles. I thought it would crumble one block at a time. Alright.
20 out of 40. No information. Very little information on Astro Rabby. A heart is needed in each level to progress to the next level.
I have bullet. I have 26
Players
bullets.
have control of a gun with limited ammo.
Oh,
enemies can also be avoided, in addition to being shot at, making the fantasy violence component in the game completely optional. I don't know. At this point, there's only like a handful of games a year that I have any interest in. And they don't come out very often. And then even then, I don't end up playing a lot of them.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see a medium essentially be born and evolve so quickly within our own lifetimes. Like, do you feel like movies have changed as rapidly as games have in the last 30 or 30 so years?
I don't know. We play enough games that, like, have games really changed that much?
Well, this is what I'm saying is, like, are we going to hit a, how do I describe this? A maximally efficient form of the medium, right? Where it's like, okay, we figured out, like, third-person gameplay with these elements, and then, like, if we do these things, then you'll have a game. And it's like...
No, I mean, now there's just so many games. There's something for everyone.
That's true. I guess we're always speaking in contexts, right? It's like there's God knows how many different forms of games on Steam.
Yes, thousands a day.
But I guess I'm speaking Come on. I guess I'm speaking specifically about the mass commercial appeal segment of it. It's like we know what a movie is, and we know what experimental film is.
You don't know what experimental games are?
I know what experimental games are. I guess I'm... you can tell how much attention I'm paying to the game by how much I'm rambling on about whatever thought pops into my head, by the way.
Bang.
Yeah. I'm good with this. Like, I'm trying to work out...
We have Chinese FMV games.
Yes, I'm trying to work out strange theorems because my brain is given nothing to focus on here.
It's Astro Rabby? Maybe you've heard of him?
Just think I don't want to play haunted hayrides, and that may be an age thing. Play haunted hayrides. Can you elaborate on that statement, Chaos?
Look, action game and shooting games have become one. Anyone can enjoy this game.
Yeah, see, this speaks directly. Look, we put out action and shooting, and now we add driving, right? All right, and then we add punching people.
Yeah, you wouldn't have GTA without Astro Rabby.
Roll something interesting so I stop babbling about nonsense.
I'm fucking trying. Good news.
Yeah, a game where you just go from set piece to set piece with your hand held the whole time. I see. I suspected that was what you meant, but I wanted to make sure. So like
Persona.
The criticism. Well, no, I think the criticism gets leveled at.
Defender is back. And this time it's worse.
Now see, The Last of Us, I wouldn't have guessed would be your first example. I would have guessed this criticism gets leveled at Call of Duty campaigns a lot. This game takes Taisen. Oh, sorry. I wanted to read the story, but I got distracted by chat. Clearly. It said this game takes place in the future. I was like, okay.
It's the obligatory intro. Programming by Jeff Minter.
COD is just punching down, but Last of Us is exactly the same. You're talking about a narrative gameplay experience, right? It's like I'll do you one better. Mixtape, right? The criticism of mixtape is that it is barely a game. It is just a series of events that play out in front of you. He's talking about Last of Us and Call of Duty in terms of...
I mean, this game is also a series of events that play out in front of me.
Zenny Chaos is saying that Last of Us and Call of Duty campaigns are both equally the digital equivalent of a haunted hayride. I guess with the difference being that The Last of Us is supposed to make you feel sad. You are useless! Useless! Finally, a game that's not afraid to say it.
Look, all video games are the same. You have a joystick and buttons. What more is there to it?
I would say the difference, if I had to draw a difference between Call of Duty and The Last of Us, and The Last of Us 2 is a misery simulator, yeah. Yes, I'd have to say the difference between Call of Duty and The Last of Us is the depth of message that it's trying to communicate. Where, like, you could maybe compare Call of Duty to a theme park ride in its themes and execution. Whereas you might compare Last of Us to HBO Prestige Television, which is exactly what they turned it into. Are these both narrative experiences? Yes. But they are substantially different in their depth and quality and what they're striving to communicate. I don't want a movie with extra steps. I want mystery and mastery.
Well, good news. There are games for that too. If you want games that have absolutely no story and just gameplay, you can do that too.
He's true. I mean, it's
you can play Defender 2000. Ain't no narrative going on here.
That's true.
Pure gameplay.
We're playing one right now. I can This game is mysterious as fuck. Like, why was it made?
Gotta put something on the Jaguar.
I can appreciate the distinction that Chaos is drawing here. I have games that I play consistently for the mechanics of them, and the mechanics are enjoyable to me. And then there are games that I play once or twice for the story and the experience, and once I've digested that, you're done with it.
Yeah. Yes.
There's
video
room
games
for both.
everyone.
Yes.
Like, you know, like Xenogears, you know, we're not playing it for the gameplay.
It's true.
If only it was a movie.
Superman 64. Yeah, the Elden Ring is a pretty good example of a hybrid. I'd say probably the inclusion of both of these, right? The core gameplay loop is fantastic, and then you dig a little deeper, or you dig it all, and there's all of this lore and story behind it. Like, I think Deadlock is doing that to some extent, because the gameplay is good, but they've already got all of these voice lines and character interactions and lore and backstory, and it's like the story of Deadlock will never progress, but just the personalities and the interaction of those personalities is enough for people to attach to.
Got you. This is very.
And the story of Elden Ring is just cool, you know, about trying to ascend to godhood and what happened and what that costs you.
So you're saying you like video games? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, I guess we're constantly trying to assess what makes a good game versus a bad game.
Whether you like it or not.
So how do you like Defender 2000?
I've played worse.
That guy sounds like he hasn't.
I've played worse on the Jaguar.
Yeah, you know, when you grade it on the Jaguar curve, it's not bad.
I'm saving the humanoids. It's just like
you got the Jaguar curve, you got the Atari curve, you got the 3DO curve. It does look like a Newgrounds game.
Look, this is the power of 64 bits.
You disintegrated all those men into points. You just collected them to convert them into fuel.
But that said, I can probably move on now.
Yeah. This is also not stop me from blathering endlessly.
Well, that was interesting.
Coding for the Jaguar must have been like chewing glass.
Okay.
We stood in an island. Alright. Disc-based. Give me the disc-based. Give it here. Come on.
You asked for it.
Come on. I don't know, Zenny. I think the Amiga.
No, CDI.
That's true. We don't see enough CDI to really feel the basis for comparison, but... Well, I asked for disc-based.
And you got it.
Unfortunately. I think this is just going to be another visual novel, like 75% of the Saturn library. Oh, man. Did I get lucky and roll a Mahjong game?
I have absolutely no idea.
Presto. You know, Zenny, I read... You know those signs that all the churches have out front and they put little pithy sayings on them every week? I read one this morning that made me chuckle. That said, God's last name is not damn. That made me laugh. Then it makes me think about that, What If God Was One of Us song? In the intro to What If God Was One of Us, the opening line is, if God had a name, would you call it to his face? And every time I hear that song, I'm like, he does have a name. You're not allowed to say it. Nobody, like, everybody forgets this.
Nobody knows what his name is.
They know that it's written down.
It
like
is not.
No, it is.
It's not. I've done this research. They specifically didn't write it down. That they didn't.
The Hebrew depiction of it, they identify as the Tetragrammaton, so that they don't have to read it. But they have a word for the written version of it.
Yes, but they didn't write it down with pronunciation, so nobody knows how it's pronounced.
No, nobody knows how it's pronounced. Hence the Tetragrammaton. So what do we got?
I'm unsure.
A 級 B 級など関係ねえ。全プロ棋士がトーナメントで争うんだ。
A rank, B.
Nostradamus knows how to pronounce it.
決勝はドームでやる。ドームを満杯にするんだ。
I don't know what kind of board game this is going to be.
It's the game of life. The most serious game of life you can imagine. The stakes have never been higher. Will you get into college? Or will you be an arubaito? Or wait, will you get an arubaito?
Baito.
Or will you be a baito?
No.
Be a baito now.
Ma'am?
Is this Mahjong?
I don't
Gekka
know.
No Kishi Ouryuusen.
This is a lot of characters from a manga.
Adam's last name is Cadmon. Ah. Oh, the Kabla is an interesting thing. It's like, you think religion's boring, and then you get into like all of the really weird shit that's not usually included in the mainstream stuff, and you're like, oh, okay, this is kind of hardcore.
That's been my experience.
I didn't say it was good or like worth without adding any sort of
right.
judgment prescription
Get
to it.
out there and shogi this man.
Oh, it's shogi. Okay.
言っとくけど、僕強いんだよ。
Very Tolkien loaded.
There we go.
Well, I don't know Chinese chess, and I ain't learning today.
It's not Chinese chess, it's shogi.
What is the difference?
It's not Chinese.
Oh, is it Japanese?
Yeah, it's shogi.
Well, I don't know Japanese chess, and I'm not learning today.
Not with that attitude.
This feels like a game they took from... Okay, so it is Japanese. Is Go Chinese?
Yes, I believe it is.
Okay, that's where... Okay. So Shogi's Japanese, Go is Chinese. I drew arrows on the pieces. If you can remember that the Castle guy can only move up and vertically and horizontally, surely...
How hard could it be? Shapes. Sure, I don't know how any of the pieces move, but how difficult could it be?
You just remember that that piece with that symbol can only move this way. It's like the same, just instead of looking at shapes. Am I caught up with the Villeneuve Dune movies? I am not. You know, it's funny, I was watching a video about Dune stuff before the stream.
Recordbreaker.
Recordbreaker. Oh boy.
Jarf! 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 Jarf!
Oh, is it? No, it's not on the joystick. Oh, it's the buttons. Okay, well. 100-meter race.
Long horse.
100-meter relay. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do a long. Gotta do that long horse. Alright, I hope it explains to me. Oh, good.
Go.
Demo play.
Mash the button.
Mash.
Then press the other button.
Continue mashing? Okay. Okay.
Sure. First trial. We just gotta get a 9.5.
Too early.
You didn't bend your knees.
Disqualified.
Oh.
Fast, yep.
Why do your shoes connect to your pants?
Second trial.
Aerodynamic.
Break that record.
What?
Look at your legs.
It feels like it's slowing down. Is it like every other one of these games where it slows down and I have to hold the button to set my angle?
I don't know. I think you need to press a button when your knees are in the...
Well, I'm tired of mashing, so I'm going to set the turbo button.
I'm sure that'll work out.
Do your best.
Go! I'm pressing start, game!
Do your best.
Do your best. Do your best.
Okay. Well, I want to do that again.
Long horse.
Long horse. I want to get it right, damn it.
First trial.
Then I can't imagine that mashing is going to solve this problem.
What? Oh, I see. The yellow has to line up with the red.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. And then I have to set the angle?
I don't know.
I think I hate this genre.
It showed you a demo. Just do all the demo said.
Go!
Boom.
Bonk.
Ooh, dead.
Disqualified.
Okay.
You have a neck injury.
I can't possibly go faster.
Finish terrible.
Oof. Alright, I'll try
All the
weightlifting
ladies
next.
are laughing at you.
Even though I hit start, I have to wait to the end of the countdown. That's... weightlifting! Let me guess. Mash, press the other button? Hold on, let's find out.
Go!
On red, body off lift. What the hell?
First trial.
What could possibly go wrong? When your body's red, you lift.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
The computer disqualified?
Boy, it's so unclear, even the fucking computer couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Second
Show me the demo again.
Go.
Fuck.
Just don't do what the computer does.
Go, go! Is it hold? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, this is mysterious as fuck.
Yeah, body red. I'm sorry you've been disqualified from every event. Do your best.
I'm trying, game. Alright. Let's go do the horizontal bar.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, that'll be easy.
Mash, 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 and then press the other button.
Go!
Mash, 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 mash. Press the button. Mash, 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 mash,
Yeah,
mash,
no,
mash,
yeah,
mash,
sure.
mash, mash. Press the button.
Yeah, no, you got it. Look how easy
This
it
is
is.
so unclear. Do I press the button? Okay, I press the button when it's in the yellow zone? Okay.
That's when you press the yellow button.
First trial. Go!
Let's do it. Oh, I dismounted way too soon, I guess.
Disqualified.
You've been disqualified.
Okay, that's the dismount, so I shouldn't... Form 1, Form 2... I finished too high? What do you mean I finished too high?
Too high. Not in the,
trying
not
to
in the
achieve...
yellow.
Second trial. Go!
Alright, let me just hold this. Gonna hold it. How do I do a trick? How do I do a trick? Boy, the instructions are very unclear in this game.
You're not supposed to do a trick.
Did you get any? No, he did a flip. He did a flip on the demo.
Well, you gotta
I don't
be
know
in the
how to do
yellow.
a flip.
In the yellow.
No,
yep.
if I press the button while I'm in the yellow, I dismount. I don't want to dismount early. Yeah. I kind of hate this genre.
Well, all you have to do is win every event and get the gold medal.
You know what? The 100-meter freestyle has gotta be easy.
How hard could it be?
Mash, 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 mash.
First trial.
Oh, they're not even gonna give me it, bro.
Get set. Flying start.
They didn't even give me a demo.
First trial. On
Well.
your mark. Get set.
I feel like I'm not... Oh, it's one
Not
button, not two.
Swimming very well.
So it's alternate, it's mash, mash, and then button for breathe.
Breathe.
Breathe. Breathe.
Qualified.
Breathe. Disqualified.
Disqualified!
Is there any good game in this genre?
Second try. On your mark. Get set.
I'm gonna get you this time.
Just try not to die.
The trick is to take short breaths, not long breaths. Because the longer you breathe, the more time you'd spend not stroking. That's a pro tip. Take that home with
That's
you.
right. Stop breathing. Less breathing, more stroking.
I know one man that died by that that motto.
Well, I don't want to watch you do this anymore.
Good, I don't want to do it anymore.
You know what it is.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a while.
It's the Neo Geo Pocket color.
Nope, it's the Neo Geo Pocket.
No. Well, this is technically the second sports game of the night, counting that terrible Olympics simulator. Why does every Olympics simulator function the same and suck the same way?
Because how else would you do it?
That's a fair point.
The Hyper Thieves.
Oh shit.
At the SNK Dome.
The groove.
What?
Hmm?
I decide. What? I thought I did this. Okay, come on. Baseball!
You know what it is, bitch.
Alright, 3 hits, and change it up.
Are you enjoying your baseball experience?
It's baseball. I hit the ball, I get out, and then we move on. That's how baseball works.
Just had a weird thought occur to me. Like, it's the hottest summer on record, right? Do you think eventually it will be like Death Stranding when we're all just kind of huddled up on our computers inside because everything outside sucks?
What?
Is Kojima prophetic again?
Why didn't you throw? Okay. No, you didn't throw to the one I wanted you to.
I'm huddled and outside sucks right now. Right? Don't have to wait for any of that. At least I could be a cyborg ninja if that's the case.
Fuck me.
You'll be a porter. I'm gonna use a sword and be cool. Rules of nature. It's all connected. Oh my god. It's the rules of nature that will force us inside.
Oh, my guys don't move for the ball, huh? Cool. Just never... I won't even pick up the ball, huh?
God, it's like a twofold punishment of terrible games and my awful stream of conscious narration tonight.
Not even gonna go for it.
I like this music. They're just not taking it seriously, and that's fine. We're out here having fun.
I don't know. Kinda sucks. It's not even in color.
I've done so little fishing this summer. Goddamn hot. Jawa and Freck. When did this become a Star Wars game?
Yep, baseball.
Jawam Babu Freck. Crave and Freck. Do it, bunt, bunt! Oh, pop flying, you're out.
Yep. This is the baseball experience.
I mean, it was my baseball experience when I tried out for my middle school team.
Nope, why didn't... I don't know how to bunt.
Actually, no, I didn't hit the ball.
Yep, why even bother?
Normal! Freds. How many Freds? Seems unfair to put you against more than one.
Baseball stars.
Look at that smug son of a bitch.
Which one? Well,
I feel like I have to comment on the way that they do lips for folks, or at least the way that they did them on this cover. A little dated. That's why he's
in
the
the
best.
hole.
That's why he's the best catcher in the league. Okay.
Yeah, very different artist on the front and the back.
Like, yeah, they were still doing that style for a while.
Well, that was
All
miserable.
Right. Will this be any different?
Probably not.
That is Goalie Ghost. Oh,
Goalie
great.
Ghost. Guess what it is?
No, you haven't. All you've missed are games so shallow that I've been rambling nonsense for the last hour.
You're always rambling nonsense. Go, Goalie Ghost!
Am I a goalie or am I a ghost? This is just Pong. This is just Pong. This isn't soccer, it's Pong. Not sports night. This isn't a sport. This isn't soccer.
Pong is a sport.
I saw
air
a short.
hockey.
I saw a short, and the guy said that his kid's in 7th grade, and he's taking, or some grade, and he's taking a history of esports class.
Sure.
I wish I could verify that, the existence of that.
I mean, professional gamers are out there every day.
It's like I'd like to think that somewhere kids are learning about Thresh, learning about the Evo Moment 34, the Daigo Perfect Parry.
No, they're watching professional StarCraft 2. How's the ghostin'?
This is just Pong. Oh, I looked at chat for a second. Oh, one of those only this semester type things. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like a weird elective thing. Yeah.
Seems like a lot of work to go through to do it once.
I think that's, they let teachers do that, or they just lose their minds from boredom, I bet, teaching the same curriculum every year.
I bet they do lose their mind from boredom.
And just from public schooling in general. God, why give me 3 balls?
More chances to score.
Could have been so good if the goalie was Space Ghost. You know what? Yes, if this was a Space Ghost branded game, it would have improved it a
Look, see, you can
hundredfold.
kind of see through yourself. You're a ghost. Alright, you're only down 14.
Greetings. Ah. We had a porn in media class, and it only lasted for 2 semesters.
That game is over.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, God. I don't want to re-roll. Feel unfulfilled. Well, it's a lack of fulfillment.
Goalie Ghost!
Look at his ghost butt. That, like, the framing of this poster get it away. Poster sucks. Who thought this was appealing?
Goalie Ghost.
You got a great block, you got a great ass. All
Fine,
right.
go on.
God.
Come on.
Go off, box.
They can't all be the worst games you've ever played. Oh boy!
What?
Alfred!
Oh boy. It's asked me to select my language.
As you know, this is the Alfred I was hoping it was. Of all the things, it's Alfred Chicken.
Oh, what?
It's Alfred Chicken.
Euro trash.
Yep.
Why is the old world so bad at video games? Or
What do you
was.
mean?
I guess was. That's not fair. The old world has gotten better about video games. Some of the most beloved games come out of Europe. You know, The Witcher came out of Poland, so we can't let this...
Well, you got things
color
to say
our
about
entire
Alfred
perception.
Chicken?
I have,
Beloved mascot Alfred Chicken?
Yes, tell me about how much the Europes love Alfred Chicken. I hate this music. This music god-awful. Got that terrible warbliness to it that makes it sound like a haunted ride.
This was developed by Mobius Entertainment.
As
oh no, well,
stated in the production credits.
Also known as Rockstar Leads.
80s and 90s Euro game design is especially bad. Well, it's because like they got into the game later than everybody else, right?
This is the studio
Like
that
first-
made Red Dead Redemption 2.
Damn it. Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
The studio that made this game.
Maybe not this version of it.
Okay. Oh, Rockstar Leeds. Leeds is a place in the UK, right?
That is correct.
Okay. I fondly remember a hilarious 1993 political publicity stunt in England where a product manager in a giant chicken suit ran the character for Parliament under the Alfred Chicken Party. Oh, wow. So yes, Alfred Chicken, beloved character in Europe.
Yes, the original was a
True,
Game
we
Boy
all start
game.
somewhere.
Then there was an Amiga
True
version,
facts.
Super NES, PlayStation, Sega Genesis.
He got around. Alfred Chicken was everywhere, man.
However,
Couldn't
Rockstar
escape it
Games
in
does not own
1993.
the rights.
Damn it.
Just... Well, unfortunately, Alfred Chicken will not be appearing in Grand Theft Auto 6.
Is he not in the public domain?
No,
Who owns the rights to
Rockstar does
Alfred
not own the
Chicken?
rights. Jason
Tell me of the
McGann
origins.
owns the rights. The original programmer.
So the character began as a video game character.
Yeah.
Like an Alfredo.
It's just this. This is it. This is Alfred Chicken. It's on NES, Super NES, Everywhere. It's everywhere.
Everywhere that video games are sold.
Not a lot of information on Alfred Chicken. Super Alfred Chicken.
I appear to be collecting gems.
You know, it's a video game. What else would you do?
Yeah.
Chickens love gems.
Collect the things. Don't die. I mean, it's... Art imitates life, right? Well... Hoard as much physical wealth as you can, and don't get killed in the process.
It says, if you answer a telephone in a secret area, you can make Mr. Peckless, a giant flower, give you a pot of jam. And then the jam gives you the ability to shoot a bomb.
Mr. Peckless.
Mr. Peckless, a giant flower.
Who skipped chess day every day. Oh, God!
I wish there was more information about Alfred Chicken, but... I mean, what's to know?
Yeah. He is chicken.
Well, if it makes you feel better, we've played Alfred Chicken before.
Oh, good.
Oh, you don't remember Alfred Chicken?
Are you surprised?
Alfred gets around. He's on everything.
Unsettling gaze. An unsettling gaze. Did I? Oh, okay.
No. No, it's my turn. Gonna have a good time. What?
Ooh, if it runs, you might.
No, there's gonna be a problem with that.
Okay.
I don't think it would run here. Also, I don't want to play that game.
Well. Oh.
Sure, we need to do that. Okay. Oh boy, the Game Boy Advance version of Crash Kart Racing.
Crash Team Racing. I like CTR.
Well, then you'll love this.
Another relaxing day at Bandicoot House.
That's crunch.
Crunch. Just eat less and exercise more. You know, Crunch knows
True.
what's up.
That's not sunlight.
I defeat those bandicoots.
You will have to race karts. You're here to race karts. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Let me play the... Oh. Oh boy. What? What? Well, it's not the worst thing. Whoa! Ah! I don't know what happened. Is this accurate to the property?
This is a port, you know, a GBA port of a game that came out on all the disc-based consoles.
Sure.
PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube.
It's not the worst.
Even the disc-based versions got a mixed critical reception, making it inferior to its predecessor.
Oh.
Although the presentation received praise. But yeah, would you believe the wiki article doesn't mention the GBA version?
I mean, it's serviceable.
Boom, boom, boom.
Can't say anything bad about it. I don't know how the drift works, but it turns out I don't need to drift. I can just go. What? Oh, I'm in second. Okay. Now I'm in first. Now I'm winning the game.
I like the way the background moves against the track.
It seems perfectly competent.
Yeah. A cromulent game.
Look, I'm playing a video game. I wish I knew how that drift worked. But I don't care enough to bring up the manual. There you go.
And thus you have experienced.
No.
Wampa fruit. Which just looks like a mango, right? I just thought they were just mangoes.
Yeah, I assumed they were mangoes.
No, Wampa fruit.
Woo! Whoa!
Wampa, Wampa.
But I'd still rather be playing Mario Kart.
Yeah, but this has inspired me to eat some of my dried mango.
Ooh, I got some dried
Wampa fruit. Just call mangoes Wampa fruit from now on.
Oh, the music could use some work. Ah!
I sometimes get a short about, you know, there's all kinds of fruits that just, for whatever reason, aren't commercially viable, and so we don't see them in our supermarkets. There's so many different kinds of fruits.
Yeah. It's true.
Real
When was the last
tasty
time
ones
you had a
out there.
jackfruit?
Yeah,
Best
but you
fruit in
can
the
get
world.
those. I mean, like, there's...
Yeah,
there's
but have you?
fruits- No, no.
Well, you're missing out. Best fruit in
But
the
there are,
world.
like, fruits that just don't keep for shipping and stuff like that, and grow in very specific climes, and fruit flavors that one might never experience.
Oh yeah?
Persimmon.
Get a dry out of persimmon. Very nice. Shibagaki.
Ah!
Looks amazing. That's the quote.
There's your pull quote.
Hey, it looks amazing.
Looks amazing.
Ah!
Have I played it? No.
Well, good news, it's also on the GameCube.
Okay.
A real night of video games.
That's the promise. Promise of the box. Oh.
The Pagemaster.
I still can't believe the term bibliomancer had not been coined before Deadlock.
You know, there's not a lot of page mastering.
I guess there is, yeah, it is just this.
Even he doesn't
use
books for magic. He just jumps into storybook, or the books are alive. And he just hangs out with them.
But it's like feels like a concept that is right there, you know?
Look, there's that lovable character from the movie.
More of that fucking haunted carnival music.
Oh boy, oh
okay.
boy.
You know, this move's better than I would have anticipated. It's actually fast, relatively fluid.
Macaulay Culkin,
decent
right?
air control.
This movie?
I believe so. But you know, just for the live action segments, most of it's animated.
Yeah.
It's maybe a little too fast, almost. Oh shit! Ooh.
Macaulay Culkin, Christopher Lloyd, Whoopi Goldberg, Patrick Stewart, and Leonard Nimoy.
Yes. Oh, I guess, yeah, Macaulay Culkin lent his voice to the animated character for the film. In addition to, you know, the live action parts. Ah.
The film received negative reviews and lost a bunch of money.
I remember watching it as a kid and being entertained. But then again, I also had good memories of Resident Evil Survivor, so childhood me, obviously not the best judge of quality. It's a little too loose. This. A little slippy slidey.
A sad and dreary film.
It's definitely got a tone, and that tone is not Disney happy-go-lucky. Like, the tone, like, the character has to learn something. He experiences, you know, thrills and hardship. He learned, like, it is not ho ho ha ha, you know.
And Macaulay Culkin got a Razzie for Worst Actor.
Oof. Clearly I don't remember the film, I guess. Or, I don't remember it enough to... Or as a kid, I just didn't know any better.
You know, and that's probably why nobody has
fast.
ever gone back and seen the Pagemaster.
This is too slippery, too fast. Camera's too close. I feel like it's right on the edge. It's just past the edge of controllable. Like, just past the edge. Like, God, is it fast. Holy crap. Here, I want you to... On my next death, I want you to... I want you to try this.
Film went over budget due to mismanagement
like a
and changes
Sonic
to the
game.
narrative. And, and the director has removed this from his credits.
Oh, doesn't count it in his oeuvre, does he? I'm gonna have to go back and check it out. You know, part of that, was it great or were you 8? So it
I'm
turns
gonna say
out,
it
I was
probably
8.
wasn't great because, yeah, everybody says it was terrible.
I made this jump last time. Oh well. Here, can you play? Do this real quick.
Okay. Oh, well, one-hit deaths, huh? I don't know how I could have seen that guy coming.
God, the music's awful.
Yeah,
good
that
Game
book
Boy
just
music.
kind of blended in. Whoa, what the fuck?
This is an this is an auto scroller where you will go from the right to the left side of the screen.
I jumped off to the right and I somehow ended up on the left.
But he's too fast, right? He's too fast.
Is that it? Just 2 levels?
I mean, you have to get through them to get to the next ones, I would imagine. This is us being unable to do World 1 of 1 and 1 of 2. Or 2 of 1, whatever.
And it's difficult to tell what things are.
Yeah, I don't like the way he jumps off screen when you're at the top of the level. We played games that scroll too aggressively, but this one doesn't scroll enough when you hit the top.
Okay. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do. What?
That's a good point. I wasn't given a prompt or anything. It does look like something you ought to be able to jump on.
Yeah, that's real confusing. Can jump here, can't jump here.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, that was the end of the level.
This isn't very good.
No, it's a game based on the Pagemaster. On the Game Boy.
A movie tie-in game for what was apparently a bad movie.
Yes.
On the Game Boy.
And lost many tens of millions of dollars.
Huh. Never knew.
Which the director has removed his name from.
Shame!
And Macaulay Culkin was the worst actor.
I mean...
Yeah, go on.
I feel like there's a ceiling to child acting that very few break through.
And Macaulay Culkin slammed his face right up into it. He's hit the limits of what a child can do. Real quick, like.
I think that it's like that and The Good Son. The Good Son are his 2 youngest roles, I believe.
This?
Hold on.
This is not one of his early roles.
I'm hard-pressed to remember him in... Oh, you know what? And maybe he was a little older for that. Hold on, let me go look at his oeuvre while you roll the next game.
Yeah, because this was... 94.
That's just... Oh, yeah, he's been... Damn. He was... Age 4. Began acting at age 4.
Yeah, this was like years after Home Alone.
I guess his heart just wasn't in the Pagemaster. Yeah, my timeline for this is all messed up. I thought the Pagemaster was, like, before Home Alone.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, Home Alone was a long time before Pagemaster.
And I mean, his acting in Home Alone isn't, like, stellar either, but it's passable enough, you know?
Yeah, Home Alone is, like, his first breakout role.
Okay. Kid, My Girl. Oh wow, yeah, okay, so yeah, Home Alone 2 was in 92, and then the Pagemaster was in 94, along with Richie Rich. I do remember Richie Rich more fondly than the Pagemaster, and
Yeah,
more pieces.
He was an old man by the time Pagemaster came out.
Yeah, 1990 was Home Alone, wow. Okay. I never saw this cabinet at my local arcade, movie theater / bowling alley.
Well, maybe it's great.
Yes, it's clearly from that early period where they merchandised everything before the show even really existed.
I don't know. This has to be pretty late. I'm gonna say.
Sports Night continues.
Yeah, this is 95.
Okay.
So we're many, many years into Simpsons at this point.
We're past Bart versus the Space Mutants.
Yeah, by like a decade.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Bart versus the Space Mutant was 91, so this is 4 years after that.
I'm surprised it's that late. 91. Because that game, it was real trash.
I don't see how the year of its production has any correlation
91,
to that.
because 91, the Genesis was out. It's almost Super NES, and that was an NES game.
So they made a trash game at the very end of a console's life? That feels common enough. This looks like crap. We're not going to put it on the new ones. EEPROM. EEPROM is what the kids have to do now. Don't have regular prom anymore. It's all digital. No, sorry. EEPROM is what the kids had to do during COVID. There we go.
Okay, it got delayed. It started development in 89.
Oh, okay.
Because, yeah, 91 is very late to be putting out an NES game, I think. Well, Kirby was way later.
So when did the Simpsons show start?
89.
89? Okay.
All right. Let's see how goddamn good it is.
Gotta open with The Simpsons. Close enough, I guess.
Please wait.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's bowling game with a Simpsons skin.
It's The Simpsons bowling.
Should you even put a coin in?
No. That's why it says game over.
No, I said should you.
Should I?
Kind of.
Yes. Yes, I should.
All right.
Look at this 2D sprites in the background.
Why would you do this to me?
Because you also love The Simpsons. Oof.
Yeah, there's a reason Apu's not in the show anymore.
Oh wait, I should have fixed it
Willie's.
left-handed.
Willie's still in the show though because the Scottish don't complain enough.
Pick a character.
There we go. I don't appear to. Am I clicked in? Maybe I'm not clicked. Oh, I didn't do any of
there's
that.
only one stick. I'm gonna make you Willy.
Hacky sack Scottish?
Bum, bum, bum. Set curve. Position player. Wait, what?
Oh.
Okay. That was a little unclear. What do you mean? Roll.
You're letting it go late. Set curve. Position player.
You're wrong.
Wait for green. Start approach. For green. Roll now. It's not the button? It's not the same button I've been using to select my angle and position?
It is not.
Okay,
Otherwise, I would have done it.
We'll try the other button. Not that button either. What fucking button do you want, game? You only gave me one. What's the cabinet look like?
It's not a button.
Is it the joystick?
I'm guessing it's the joystick.
What, back and forward? No. Set curve. Position player. Start approach. Roll. Nope. I don't know what the fuck this game wants.
Wants you to bowl. And enjoy not a single line from The Simpsons.
That's true. There's no voice lines here. Mash, 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 mash. Okay, well.
Well, you really mashed.
I tried the buttons. Feels low rent, even for what it is. The stereotypes. That's funny.
Yeah, very unclear. I mean, I guess the thing to do is to look at the input settings.
It's a trackball game.
Well, yeah, I figured that. But it wasn't working
And
still.
And it ain't gonna work.
Okay.
Oh. Well, what is it?
It's the mouse.
Oh, well, that's why I can't play. Not a single voice line. Couldn't get Hank Azaria in for shit.
I feel like there should be.
You rolled this. You suffer. Stop trying to make me suffer. Stop it. Use your mouse. Remember the theory that Krusty and Homer are the same person? I mean, they've obviously got the same body type, but I think they've been seen on screen together on more than one occasion, haven't they?
No, they've never been in a scene together.
Nah, I can't. A show that long running, I can't believe that.
Especially not the one where he goes to Krusty's clown college.
Hmm. Heather Vidal. Adagio Huggins?
Maybe the key is easy controls. There's sound. Also, Bart's left-handed. There you go.
I'd have to take so long, game? It is amusing that that ball is half his size.
Well, that was easier.
Yeah, it doesn't care what angle you roll it at, just that you roll it. With a real trackball, you could actually put a spin on your ball.
Yeah, but you set the spin beforehand anyway.
That's true. You set the curve here, so what does it matter?
The fact that there's no sound effects is really... or no voice lines.
Yeah.
Really annoying. Real lame.
Cheap. Incredibly cheap.
Makes me think something's wrong.
Yeah, there are long pauses of nothing that seem like that's where a voice line would go.
They're not opening their mouths.
True, there's no animation to accompany it. Trackball game, characters from The Simpsons, home arcade cabinet, includes this game in The Simpsons arcade game. Opening is line bowlers. There's endings. Game has 9 cinematic endings, each depending on the character used for a full game. May vary slightly to include gold coins and money bags in the background. There are voice lines in some of these endings. There's a voice line to Bart's ending.
I mean, that's neat.
Boy, I feel like this game has sucked all the remaining air out of the room.
Oh, I guess I can get a strike. Or can not get a strike. Yeah, it really feels like you should be saying something. But what can you do? Ow.
Ow! Beep, beep, beep.
Come on. Thank you. Konami.
Oh,
Bart's really feeling it.
Zooted. Fucking. That's a 10 right there.
Yep, The Simpsons bowling. I'm gonna roll again. Guess what?
Okay.
Mad Crasher. Jesus Christ. Ah, video games. Are they supposed to make you feel things?
Unclear. Some are. Those aforementioned narrative experiences are supposed to make you feel things.
Look at that, man crashing!
I was gonna say, yeah, when does the crashing happen?
Only in certain crash zones.
AKA the carpool lane.
Ah! It sure is a game, though. I missed when we used to roll good games.
When was that?
That was the best score. Ramp to ramp jumps. Why would I yield? What am I gonna get from yielding?
It won't be you suffering through this. Beltron.
Rocks. 6 equals 6.
Boy.
All right,
Japanese.
reserved.
The Japanese has a real fun relationship with the English language. This is an SCP. Based. It's finally facts over feelings, right, Vincent?
Okay, I'm not trying to make 6.
Is it a match 3 game with dice?
Nope.
Okay.
I have no earthly idea.
Maybe you have to arrange each face of the die in order?
What?
Like go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, sure. Let me get right on that.
I don't know why there's 2 colors either. Alright, let me see what I can find.
What? Why in the world did that
Search
happen?
engine probably thinks I had a stroke. Puzzle game released for the Sega Saturn exclusively in Japan. Fortunately, it doesn't tell me. Falling block, tile matching. Did you figure it out?
Nope.
Okay. Falling block, tile matching puzzle game.
Stuff keeps happening, though.
Received a release in Europe. Must form matches of the same face where there must be a certain number of blocks in between them corresponding to the number on the face. The game progresses, different colors are added to complicate things. All the tiles in between can only be cleared alongside the matching tiles if the matching tiles share the same color. It was like Othello.
Nope, I didn't get any of that. I have no idea what any of that means.
I'll be fair, I read it and I don't understand it.
But I won.
Instead of only matching colors, both the number and colors matter. In order to remove dice, two end numbers must be the same, with that amount of other dice in between them. For instance, if 2 dice are 1s, there must be 1 die in between them.
Yeah, no.
Both the dice are the same color, all the dice in between will be erased. But if
I
they're
get it.
different
It just
colors,
seems
then
like
only
it's
the end
a
dice will be
nightmare
erased.
to play.
Yeah, it's not super intuitive. Probably a reason why Match 3 is sort of the de facto way that these games work. Remember, you gotta have 3 die in between that 3. You know?
Yeah, let me just get right on that. It's just so easy. Like, what can I do in most of these situations?
Make sure there are 5 die between that 5 and the next 5.
It is not that easy. Where am I gonna find 5 other things
that don't match? You know, when you put it that way, yeah, this just kind of suck.
Fuck. It does indeed suck.
You did it!
Yeah, just sometimes it happens.
Sometimes it happens. Just remember.
Fuck. See, like that, I definitely was planning all that ahead, right?
And look at all these combos you set up.
Yeah, this was all my intention. I don't know, this really seems like a nightmare.
He's saying you understand why there isn't a Rocks 2 6 equals 6 again?
Did this come out in America?
No, Japan and Europe.
Yeah, I don't think Americans would put up with this.
Yes, this brings me back around to my earlier statements. It's just, why do Europeans have lower standards? I thought the old world would be more sophisticated than that.
Rocks. Yeah, that just it's really hard to keep track of what it wants you to keep track of.
Do you yield?
Oh yeah, go ahead. It's all you, buddy.
It was a robot-producing exploration planet like any other. Large cities. Beautiful sunsets. But then they came. We'll send in Low G-Man. We played Low G-Man? I feel like we have. I'm almost certain
I
that
think we
played
did it
Low G-Man
way
long ago.
longer, yeah.
Well, Low G-Man! Oh,
The low
God,
gravity
Low
man.
G-Man has been hit. Oh, that's right. You gotta...
I mean, I don't recognize it visually.
I recognize the title right away.
Well, yeah, but it ain't in the archives.
Well, no, this was probably way back in 2021 or something. So, okay.
Well, Low G-Man, the low gravity man.
The year is 2284. The human race has perfected the technologies of hyperspace travel and anti-gravity and is in the process of colonizing the galaxy. Robots of all types have been developed for exploration, with entire planets of robots being created to generate more robots. Then it happens. One of the robot manufacturing plants in the Orion sector is discovered by an advanced race of aliens. Acting peacefully at first, the aliens bargain for a technology exchange with the robo-computer in charge. They download all of the computer's data, and before anyone realizes what's happening, the aliens have reprogrammed the entire robot population for war.
Oh no.
The Low T-Man.
Throwback.
Throwback.
Overhead.
Overhand.
Burn Max. That's Force
Oh, yes! Force Face!
Force Face.
This is why I remember Low G, man. Who could forget Force Face?
Oh, Lumpy.
Lumpy.
Metalhead, Air Swimmer.
Byron. Agrophobe.
Super Tank. And Mystery Boss.
Oh.
That's right, you have choices. Bad choices. This is not what I would have imagined this game to look like. It also seems pretty bad. Like, this can't be what it was called in Japan, right?
Well, yeah, they had Mario was their low gravity man. Are we having fun?
This was developed by Kid.
No.
Kindle Imagine Develop.
I think this might be one of their better titles.
Designed by Ken Lobb.
Ow.
The Low G-Man story is actually John Carter of Mars.
Oh, really? That tracks.
I like the idea of jumping super high. The movie was okay. This was the book long before the movie.
Huh. Is this accurate to the book?
I have no idea.
You know, if I don't destroy these enemies, they're just gonna gather around me, so... John Carter of Mars.
Kindle Imagine Develop went bankrupt in 2006.
Having played a lot of their games, it's not a surprise. Bitch.
It was made in Japan, but designed by Ken Lobb. Interesting.
Fucking...
He's the name behind the Klob in GoldenEye.
Oh. You know, I kind of always wondered why that gun was named that. No one messes with the Klob.
Fucker. Yeah, just Low G-Man. The Low Gravity Man.
Power-ups.
This did not come out in Japan, so...
Really?
It did not have a Japanese name at all. Despite being made in Japan.
I have mech. I cannot be stopped. Stop following me, metal bird. Oh shit.
People didn't love it when it came out, but, you know, when people go back to it now, they seem to have positive things to say.
I mean...
about the Low Gravity Man.
Honestly, one of the more interesting...
You gotta hit the thing that's shooting you. Not him.
No, I have to stab this man through the thing.
You don't.
Hold on.
Hit that.
Yes, I do.
What? You were hitting that thing that's shooting you. Manufacturing zone.
Well, you know what? It's one of the better games of the night. This might be game of the night.
Harsh.
But fair.
It's a terrible name, we can all agree.
Oh, yeah. Low G Man, not a very good name. But
it's just he can jump pretty high.
Hey, what can you do? What was game of the night, Zenny? No, shut up. That's not how it works. Xenogears is the showcase game.
Maybe something will happen in Xenogears this time.
Oh, I'm such a low gravity man. None of this is something I can jump on. Okay. I'm John Carter of Mars. Whee! Ow. No, these are just gonna gather up around me. Fuck
Apparently
off.
there's multiple endings and
God damn it. Fucker.
It's a thrilling sci-fi experience. So innovative and underrated.
Robot. Oh, Zenny says they prefer Defender 2000 from a sheer weirdness perspective.
This is a 10 out of 10 game.
Oh yeah?
It says right here. A great innovative platform shooter.
How would you compare this to Defender 2000 that you played earlier tonight?
I don't know. I haven't played this.
Woman! Free woman! Like a Duke Nukem game. Free woman! Be free! Be
just
free!
keep shooting her. She'll be okay.
Be free.
What? What? Oh, okay. Weird. See, I didn't think Defender 2000 was that weird. It was just Defender. But, like, faster.
Boomerang. Has boomerang. Ow! Boomerang, boomerang, boomerang.
Had boomerang.
Boomerang. Oh. Can't jump on these, which is annoying. Just go right. No, I want the hover bike. Yeah! Hover bike. Woo!
See, what an innovative video game. You just carjacked that man.
Yeah.
This is GTA 1, yeah.
GTA .25.
I assume you just have to shoot him once when you're not in this vehicle, but...
I don't know how to get out, and I don't want to get out. Very annoying that I can't do that with a bunch of bombs.
I think it just runs out over time.
Very annoying.
It does have some problems with scrolling, though.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's a little fast, like that Pagemaster game. No. Which makes this because you have to jump on top of them and down strike to kill them, and that can be a little tough with how fast, how flighty this guy is.
And how low G this man is?
Yes, how low G. He might be too low G. Oh. Alright.
That's a shame.
Is that a good enough look, or do you want to take a look? Passwords. He's got the password. Oh. Success. It was a hard-won fight.
Time to get our G back.
How man got his G back.
As you walk along this road of life, hitchhike, it's faster. Know that all the effort was in vain.
If only Vincent.
Go home and be a normal G-man.
Tired of all this low G. This hasn't been good for your bones. Actually, yeah, John Carter would experience, like, problems. His bones would get weaker. Like,
peace rules all.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Peace rules everything around me. Dollar, dollar, dollar bills, y'all. Or even this. Huh? You seen this before, huh? Check this thing out, huh? Weird.
The hell? Oh.
Oh my.
You got the
probably
95% ending.
But peace has been restored. Why would I ever play again?
Content that you haven't experienced.
Finished the game.
You can tell your friends, I found the 2 secret levels in low G, man.
Yes, that is so.
It is so.
End?
New Game Plus. Yeah, that cover.
Yes, you want to play
Meaningless.
this game? Well, see, he's low G. He can't even stay on the fucking screen.
You can jump 1 3/4 screens high when powered up.
Wow. Infinite continue. Yeah, it's a terrible screen. Low G man. And to jump here. Start to jump here.
Look how high you can jump.
If you fail, no one
Almost.
survives, so don't.
Almost 2 screens high. I can't believe that's the selling point.
It's the name of the game, buddy.
It's you know, it was a simpler time. Point.
He's the low G man. He jump. No one jump like low G man. I want to roll one more great video game.
Well, good news. Going to Shangri-la. Oh, bad news.
What's the bad news?
You're going to Mahjong Shangri-La. Dengen, Tenshi, Taisen, Mahjong, Shangri-La.
I want to take you for a ride. The hell is happening?
This is our cube. Cyber Angel Mahjong Battle.
Okay.
Cyber Angel Mahjong Battle.
ポジショニング確認しました。誤差修正プラスマイナス 0.3 ランデブー完了。緑化環境推進保全地域通称グリーンベルトです。セキュリティプログラムは朝木ビジュアライズします。
Alright, I'm on board so far. What?
I need that face to be an emote, please. That side eye.
This is the security program.
どちら様ですか？私たちは基本的なシステムとしてサイバーウォーリアとの対戦を許可されていないのですけれど、何か私にはわからない理由がおありなのでしょうね。それではよろしくお願いいたします。
What? These are the Cyber Angels, I guess.
Defeat them in a game of Mahjong. Is this that kind of Mahjong game?
It's impossible to say. Also,
I know one way to tell. You got a button that lets you win?
No, of course not.
You can't pull up your cheat menu.
There's no cheat menu.
Oh, that's a problem. Yes, Gaff, it's spreading like a virus. I get pestered by...
The fuck is American Mahjong?
It's Mahjong dumbed down for us thicky bobos. It's Mahjong simplified so that stay-at-home moms and kept women can learn how to play it. American Mahjong, where you have to pay a price every year to get the new rules. Oh, it's not simplified. It's more complicated, actually. You know what? No, I did hear this a little bit. It's like that the hands change every year or something like that. What? Sounds like a scam.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, no. Someone found a way to make it cost money yearly. Someone found a way to make Mahjong a subscription.
Sounds like Americans.
Who runs it decided every year they just change the patterns. Well, yeah. How are you supposed to get residual income off of the customers if you just sell them one Mahjong set? How are you supposed to milk everybody for infinity if you just sell a quality product to people without some kind of parasitic subscription attachment?
Oh, I see.
They couldn't make the tiles degrade so that you had to buy a new set every couple of years, so what was the next best thing? Just change the rules every year. Couldn't people conceivably just decide on one rule set and just buy a set of tiles and not keep up?
It's good stuff. Oh. Well, not necessarily the game I was looking for. Cyber Angel Mahjong Battle.
Board games don't need seasons. Oh, say get ready for season 2 of Mahjong. They're changing, they're doing an update, they're patching it.
They're releasing new tiles. They're nerfing the East Dragon.
Yeah, East Dragon, way too overpowered. He's been winning all the tournaments, nerfing East Dragon. Nerf East Dragon, buff Pink Flower, I don't know. Oh, great.
Bamboo.
Yeah,
right.
Buff Bamboo. Are you ready to mash a button and then press a different button?
Not really.
Too bad. Athens, 1896.
Artist's rendition. God damn.
Yeah, to roll 2 of these in a night.
These games are really killing me.
Whee! Atlanta, 1996.
What? That's just shooting a gun.
It's Atlanta, baby. What are you?
Boy, everyone's playing Quap, huh? But it's Olympic Games on the 3DO. Whoa! At least there's a lot of shooting guns, I guess.
You gotta feel the pain. That's what he's saying. You gotta feel the pain. You gotta feel the pain. Presumably because no pain, no gain?
I've heard that. FZ Swoo 12.
Tap, yep, simply tap the 2 selected buttons. Yeah.
Cool.
Build up your speed using your selected control method. Oh, you might have more options than tap the button.
Or not.
The long jump.
Observe.
That's great technique.
Agreed.
Now follow his example.
I'm trying.
At least they give you a practice mode because it's a home release.
What? Okay. All right.
The 100-meter dash.
I didn't even know which buttons precisely you want me to mash.
Get set.
So I'll mash them all.
We've almost reached halfway.
You did it!
I'm the greatest.
So quickly, but the winner has put his mark in sporting history.
All the rest of you can get fucked.
No points for any of you.
Boy, howdy. I think this is worse.
Really? Than the other one we played?
How is this gonna work?
You're gonna mash the button.
That's great.
And then 1, 2, and yep.
And he knows.
You're gonna mash the button and then you're gonna press the other button. I'm gonna use the litter box. I still hate this genre.
I guess that didn't count. Not good enough. God damn.
That's not very good.
Fuck you. What a fucking lame throw that was.
He needs a very good throw to beat the record.
What is the pinnacle of this genre? It has to be Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, right? Like, Nintendo had to have found a way to make this fun.
Ooh, one step too far, and that's a foul throw.
Oh, yeah.
This is no good.
Virtua Athlete.
It's like the Newman games, the one where you catch a missile.
Yeah, Chaos, I don't know why so many of these games exist, because they're all the same, and they're all so shallow. Like, they only make sense as an arcade experience. They make zero sense as a home release experience.
I made it. People like the Olympics. Someone likes the Olympics.
But who's got a copy of an Olympic, game at home? Who's got a copy of this genre and just loves it? Just plays the shit out of it. Just has got a world record on every. Just mastered the mechanics of mashing a button and pressing the other button.
Imagine you have a brother.
Okay. You imagine I have a brother that's in the Olympics?
No, imagine you have a brother and now you have a game to compete against.
Oh. I would play any other competitive game. There's a host of fighting games. I guess, yeah, that is the only context in which it makes sense. Can you mash the controller better than your friend? Imagine you had a brother that you never strangled in the womb.
He just caught the ball.
This feels like it wouldn't be that far off. Maybe he would have wished for death.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's nothing to like.
1 to 8 players.
Like,
intensely competitive Olympic events. Save feature.
This is worth a single gameplay session and no more, if that. In terms of like,
you
hey,
don't like the Olympics.
Maybe that's it. Maybe I
assume that there are people who like the Olympics.
Every 4 years.
Yeah, generally.
Now, what I mean to say is, like, I feel like most people who like the Olympics only like it because it's only like it because it's rare-ish. Not.
I don't know.
It's like an event. It's like every time the Olympics happens,
people don't really like the Olympics. They just like it because it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, like when the Olympics happens, I catch one or two of the events, but like my interest in it is primarily because this is a big thing that they do every 4 years. Like, it's an event. The fact that it is such an event, I think, at least for me. Like, I don't know who's really excited about fucking the 100-meter dash. You know what I mean?
I'm sure there are hundreds of people.
Yeah, I'm projecting. Yeah, there are folks who are really into the individual sports.
Yes, there are some people who really just like sports.
Well, no, but like
what kind
know
of person likes sports?
I know a couple folks who are like pole vaulters. And they're not like trying to be in the Olympics. They just like
they just
to pole
love
vault.
vaulting poles.
And it's just their thing. Like, I don't get into it, but I know that they're out there.
I only pole
guess.
vault when I have to, not for fun.
Yeah, only when I'm trying to cross fjords, you know? For me, it's about the practical application.
Wanted to try to roll something that wasn't fucking Olympics games.
I guess I can see people being into individual sports, but not Olympics as a whole, like really into the Olympics as a whole.
I think there are some people who are really into the Olympics.
It doesn't make any sense to me, but okay.
I mean, I feel the same way about, like, baseball.
Sports.
Doesn't make any sense in general. Me. Somebody would want to spend their time watching baseball.
Gav says, I've never met one. And this is I've met baseball fans. I've met football fans. I know people who are into the Olympics, but, like, they count medals for their country. Yes. Okay. Yeah. The people who are into the Olympics are, like, into the
but you understand, like,
country competition of the Olympics.
We are not, let's say, representative of humanity as a whole.
No, but I can put myself in the shoes of a baseball fan, in the sense of, like, you have a team and you watch your team play, and there's, like, I don't know.
Can you imagine not having a chin?
Can't avoid football fans. The Olympic ones must be real good at hiding. Yeah. I haven't met a guy that's just like, God, I cannot fucking wait for the next one, bro. Are you kidding me?
I mean, none of them come to my house, but I can avoid football fans real easily.
The next Olympics is going to be so good. Like, I think the fact that there's amateur, that it's an amateur thing, and like it's hard to follow.
I think my understanding is that the Olympics are watched by millions and millions of people all over the world.
Yes. And I'm one of those people who watches the Olympics when it happens.
You watch
because
an
it's
event
happening.
or two.
Yes.
But you don't watch the entire Olympics.
I think the people who watch the entire Olympics are in the minority. Oh, wait, is this the showcase or did you roll? It's a showcase, okay. I don't do the well.
I think there are people who watch.
Yeah, all right, find me the forum where they're all foaming at the mouth about it.
Oh, there are. Yeah.
We got no. See, fuck you. No.
What? Obviously, nobody's talking about nobody's excited about the Olympics when there are no Olympics happening.
No, I want to see the r/Olympics forum posts. 2 years between the Olympics, where they're just frothing at the mouth for the next one.
I'm sure.
Says my mom watches them every minute she can catch it. Oh.
Yes, I'm sure there's an Olympics Reddit if you want to spend your time there.
All I'm saying is, I feel like the Olympics it's I don't know.
This guy's already got his tickets for the Olympics.
Where are they having it next time? You have Xenogears to play. Let me find out where they're doing the next Olympics.
Yeah, see, because I know what people are getting excited about the Olympics.
I was going to be in LA.
Yeah, LA 28.
LA 28. You see, because
tickets have just started dropping.
Most of the things I hear about the Olympics, like I always end up reading those articles about the hastily built Olympic villages and all the infrastructure that these cities build so that they can host the games, that is then almost immediately abandoned and languishes after the fact. And they spend millions and millions of dollars on a tourist event that brings in capital like 1 year, and it's mostly just graft for the local construction companies.
But yes, guess what? People are getting excited and starting to book hotels and get tickets for the 2028 Olympic Games.
I guess, yeah, we don't cardboard anti-fuck beds. There ain't no stopping them. That's such a silly thing to even attempt. Why would you even attempt that? Like, for God's sake. Let them blow off steam.
USA Olympics fans, what's the vibe this year? How are we feeling?
Are you on the subreddit?
Yeah.
Well, you play the game. I'll go to the subreddit.
You wanted to know.
I will. Look, we have to get through Xenogears. Annie is right. It'll take us way too long if we get this easily distracted. Fight this child.
No. Why? You want Xenogears to end?
You know the answer to that question.
We could really
Fight this
milk
child.
this out.
I still would like to know how Dan got here and made it. Like, this feels like a big contrivance.
Hey, Dan.
What do you want me to do? Immediately choose. Hit him with your Kai Blast. Just defend? Did 1 damage. Go away, Dan.
Oh no.
He's gotta
I
go
didn't even
through
know,
all the names.
Timothy.
Are you intentionally just doing a single point of damage to him?
I'm intentionally doing something.
Your character has been beating himself up about this for days, and now he's going to get an actual physical
Oh, I don't
beating.
know when you learned that.
Where did Dan learn the Kamehameha wave?
Yeah, what the fuck, Dan?
Did we win? Doesn't feel like it.
Don't worry, none of that mattered. And it gave me my health back, so it really didn't matter. Alright, more running around a place that I do not know the layout of.
r/Olympics. See, this one got track and field tickets. Did the IOC current prices? Oh yeah, so each event sells tickets separately. Okay. Oh, the badminton schedule. Oh, Tokyo 2020, 5 years on, a legacy in use across the city. 5 years after the Olympic Games, the legacy can be seen across the Japanese capital, in venues in daily use, in the former Olympic Village, now home to a growing residential community, and in the major sporting events the city continues to host. I guess, yeah, those sorts of cities could make use of the like major cities like that could always make use of the infrastructure. I guess I'm thinking of like Sochi and some of those other debacles.
I have no idea where I am or where I'm going.
All 33 permanent venues remain in use today. The former Olympic Village is now Harumi Flag, a residential district whose residents first moved in January 2024. 4 years after? Okay. Tokyo hosted the World Athletics Championships and the Deaf Olympics in 2025.
What are the Deaf Olympics?
The Deaf Olympics, yeah. It's actually not what you think. It's actually the Olympics done by a bunch of metalheads. Not Deaf Olympics, it's Death Olympics. Okay. Drawing on Tokyo 2020 venues, operational experience, and volunteer networks, and will host the opening stop of the Olympic Q Series in 2028. To mark the 5th anniversary, the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building, 5 metropolitan sports facilities, and the Sumida River bridges are being illuminated in the 5 Olympic colors until the 29th of July 2026. Oh, this was the Olympics that was affected by COVID. Well, okay, that makes that a more interesting piece.
Oh.
Where they went through all of this trouble to host the games, and then a global pandemic occurred, but they still were like, you know what, we're gonna use this anyway.
Fascinating.
Updated IOC report says that 86% of all permanent Olympic venues are still in use. I guess we only hear about the scandals, but for the most part, it's fine. Unless this is just propaganda by the International Olympic Committee. It is on their website. Because they would want to, we want to highlight how the games continue to deliver lasting benefits for their host communities.
Okay. East Tower. Where is East Tower? I guess it's east. Where am I? Fuck off.
Starting my curling journey. Yeah? No?
Sounds very.
Here's what I mean. I think most people are interested in an event.
Yeah, curling.
And it's a minority that is interested in like all of the events. Oh, this is a fun post. On this day 30 years ago, Kurt Angle won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. Which is a great callback if you're a fan of Kurt Angle's wrestling career, because he loves to bring that up as a heel.
And as we all are.
Kurt Angle was one of the best wrestling heels.
I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Like, yeah, former Olympic gold medalist, and went into professional wrestling, and just he got to play that angle of superiority where it's like, I've done the real stuff, and then he had a brief stint with prescription painkillers, and what was his Perk Angle? That's the nickname. Yeah, there was a stint where he was addicted to perks, and there are some very interesting stories from that period of time.
Easy.
Women's versus men's handball. Which is better to see? Oh. All right. Mission success.
So what's better to see, men's or women's handball?
You know, I can tell you what the poster decided on after reading the responses. I went with women's since only the women had quarterfinal tickets available. The rest were prelims. And since it sounds like it matters a good amount if the teams are any good, hopefully choosing the quarterfinal will mean it'll be two good teams playing.
Gamblers!
Gambler, 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 gambler. Gambler, 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 gambler.
I'll show you my spunk.
Would he be just gabbing about... Would he really just be giving the name to an important artifact? Gambler, 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 gambler,
gambler. Boss theme!
I mean, we haven't had really any time to grind with this guy, so we're either supposed to lose
I have been
this fight
fighting
or
all
not.
the way up this goddamn tower.
Oh, okay, no, that's true.
Really doesn't matter either way.
Jerk.
Jerk!
Yeah, if you're ambivalent about my father's murder, then I'm probably not going to get along. No, let Margie fight. They'll pull her punches. They'll pull their punches on her because...
I probably should have healed.
To the gaming news.
What now? I'm in the middle of a boss fight.
Oh, Olympic hot takes. Olympic hot takes. My hot take is that countries that are landlocked or do not have good beaches should not be allowed to compete in beach volleyball. It's not called sand volleyball. It's called beach volleyball.
That's right. If your nation doesn't have snowy winters, you shouldn't be allowed to compete in snow sports.
Countries like Switzerland, Austria, and Norway should not be allowed to compete. Wait,
You're not allowed.
I thought host. I'm sorry. I
If
thought
you're
he was
not
talking
allowed
about
to, if
hosting.
you don't have, if you don't play beach volleyball, you can't come and play
If you
beach
don't-
volleyball professionally.
Yeah, if you don't have a beach, you can't play beach volleyball. That is a hell of a hot take. That is a hot take. It's that feels like parody. I have a hard time believing that's an actual opinion. It's not sand. It's not called sand volleyball. Volleyball.
Yeah, so you can't. You're only allowed to play it at a beach. It has to be at a beach. That's why it's called beach volleyball. If you play it indoors, fuck you. Kill yourself.
And they're not talking. They're not just talking about hosting. They're talking about competing.
I know.
That's insane.
You just don't respect beach volleyball.
Can't have a true appreciation for it.
How can you have extreme beach volleyball?
No new Olympic hosts.
Okay, well, that was something. All right.
Oh,
well,
that's not a supposed to lose.
Nope, turns out
supposed to win that.
If you die, you dig right back to the fucking menu.
Get rid of all the non-freestyle swimming and race walking. Alright. Gaming news! Yep, GTA gameplay and a full map have seemingly leaked. At a big Netflix reveal.
How terrifying. Oh no.
The video has been pulled.
What a terrible day for video games.
The video Kotaku posted was pulled due to a copyright claim, or the one they have in the article. They didn't post it. Oh, let's
I already
see
saw
that GTA
it.
6 map.
It's the most boring ass shit you've ever seen. It's literally.
I just want to see a picture of this map.
It just looks like a map. There's like nothing to glean from it.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Not signing up for shit. X, go away.
Jerk.
Yeah, there's... is that really the map? Oh, Rockstar is currently taking down tweets based on DMCA report screenshots.
Sure. Yeah, that is the map. Do you feel fulfilled?
I always thought it was odd that, like, isn't in GTA 5, it's not like a bunch of islands, right? Like, it's... like, this is an island, which is odd. I feel like if you're imitating... I don't know, they can do what they want, but I don't know. I always liked the idea that in GTA 5, like, it was an analog for California, and if you traveled west, lo and behold, there was land, and there's just... or you couldn't go any further. Like, I think they walled you off with mountains or something, but I liked that. I don't know if I like the idea that the setting is an island, but I guess, sure, whatever.
The island of Florida.
Ambrosia, Port Gellhorn, Mount Calaga, Grass Rivers, Vice City, and Leonida Keys. The state of Leonida. That's what it is.
It's just there's nothing. Again, like I said, there's nothing of interest to glean from any of it.
It's 2 times the size of GTA 5's map. But a lot of this looks like empty, not empty, but a lot of this looks like countryside, you know what I mean?
Well, that was easy.
You get him? Ooh, when did we show up?
Gotta pay attention. Been here the whole time.
Busy looking at the leaks. And now that the team is together, this shouldn't be a difficult fight.
You gotta kick me out of the fight so we can get back into the fight. Oh no!
Oh.
I remember.
Kick this robot. I'ma kick this robot!
You robots are no match for my punch technique.
Well, chi is a thing, so...
Enough talk. Have at you.
The only way to know the truth is to fight you. Gabbler, 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 gabbler. GTA 5 had 3 islands. I guess looking at the comparison maps, that is the case. Yeah. Go back to images. There's a comparison. Yeah, GTA 5 does also appear to take place on some kind of island. Okay, I guess that's acceptable enough. I don't know, they're supposed to be part of America, right? It's weird that they're all islands. That's fine.
Yeah, not all the damage.
3 had islands, yeah. 3 had islands, I remember that for sure. Vice City... I don't remember Vice City... No, Vice City only had ocean on one side of it, I felt like. I have to go back and play it. No, Liberty City... Yeah, Liberty City was a series of islands, basically based on Manhattan and Long Island. Because, yeah, you can get away with that much more if you're imitating New York. What's that? Okay, map leak. What else? Nevernest to Evernest devs, forget to remove watermark for free trial of AI software.
I've never heard of that game.
It's like a Chinese game. Gotcha game. Hata Games. Mercilessly dragged online in April for its overabundance of AI-looking assets. For the 3rd time this year, they're embroiled in another controversy. Less than 4 months after the devs stated that the game is, quote, built on human creativity and that they were, quote, committed to delivering the quality players deserve. Apparently that quality is an AI-generated image of a seahorse featured in the latest 1.3 update, released on August 12th in China. Yep, the seahorse asset features a watermark from the Doubao AI. Somebody forgot to remove.
I should get the AP if I defend.
They say AI assisted tools were used only on a small number of background and environment assets and not for any of the characters or stories that define this game.
Oh my god. Cut it out.
Creators of Big Walk break down the Game of the Year contenders' development, puzzles, and stunning ending. Oh, I'm not going to read this. I don't want spoilers. It was only used for one little thing. Don't shoot me. Yes, I'm hearing that the people who use AI don't like the watermarks, but the AI companies themselves like the watermarks. It's like the watermarks have been required in certain markets, but they're implementing them everywhere because it helps prevent them from training their models on their own output. So it helps them avoid generational defects when they can recognize that whatever it is has been AI generated. Group claiming responsibility for supposed GTA 6 gameplay leak demands end to digital pre-orders. Quote, if publishers want revenue before launch, they can press discs.
Yes, they have a manifesto.
Oh, the leakers have a manifesto. Stop killing games. No, it's
now
not
all
unfair.
video games have to follow these rules from now on.
No, the Stop Killing Games movement is actually like a good thing happening in Europe. I don't want to negatively associate that name.
I don't know about
what's going
Stop
on.
Killing. I don't know that you can mandate publishers to do work.
I think there are reasonable expectations and reasonable limits, right? But the game that kicked the whole thing off is absolutely an example of, I would think, egregious. Like, it's a single-player game that you can't play anymore because they shut the servers down. That's bullshit. And this was the same thing The Crew. I believe it was called The Crew. Hold on.
Tell me you can't play The Crew?
Yeah, a paid racing game. Despite online-only requirement, it had a single-player campaign, bots, and a disabled offline mode.
It sounds like it's online only.
One of the distinctive features of the game was a scaled-down recreation of the contiguous United States, offering over 10,000 kilometers of road.
Oh my. Wait, what? Who? Oh, shit.
On November 4th, 2024, two Californians, Matthew Cassell and Alan Liu, who respectively purchased physical copies of the game from GameStop stores in early 2020 and November 2018, filed a class action lawsuit against Ubisoft in the United States District Court. They accused the company of misleading players into believing that their purchases of the game were permanent instead of buying limited license, and for falsely representing that the physical copies contain the game's files instead of simply a key to unlock DRM for the game. Ubisoft, in its motion to dismiss the case, emphasized that there was no unfettered ownership rights in the game implied when a user purchased the game, and that the shutdown followed a notification period following terms that were published on the game's retail box in its digital EULA. In June 2025, the lawsuit was dismissed without prejudice after the plaintiffs voluntarily withdrew. Well, that's fine. If purchasing isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft.
I mean, yeah, but that's how these work. When you buy a game on Steam, you do not own the game. You only have a license to play the game.
Yeah, I know.
Steam can revoke it at any point, and you agreed to it.
I know. It's the unfortunate reality of things. It's like I was explaining to my acquaintances that I give tech advice to. It's like he was lamenting that he had purchased movies on Apple or Amazon or whatever, and his understanding was that he was purchasing this movie the same way that you purchase a DVD, as in I will have access to this now. I have a library of media that I can consume and have access to, but he's been losing access to some of the movies that he purchased, and I told him, like, yeah, unless you have it in your hands, you don't own it. And now everybody's gonna figure that out, and we're gonna see what happens, what the market does with that.
Oh yeah, if physical media is coming back. You got a rotating drive on your computer?
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying, but man, like, I really feel that about the movie thing, where it's like, well, what do you mean I don't own, and what do you mean I don't actually have a collection of movies that I thought I had? Yeah, for how long?
Until they stop wanting to make them.
But yeah, no, this is, I don't think the single player component should have been bound to online servers. And I see the complaint here. This is not like World of Warcraft, where there is there's even an argument to be made about World of Warcraft, where it's like, if you just made the netcode available, the fans would take care of the rest. You don't have to.
Yeah, but
deprive them of the work.
You're saying that they have to give you their code?
Hold on. With that said, Resident Evil Outbreak was online only, and when that stopped, no one said anything. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Is I think there are reasonable limits and reasonable expectations. And
yeah, but
and
the problem is that, like, I don't know, you can't go to a company and say you have to give us the code for this game.
The code, no, but like, how much extra work is it to make it so that client-side server, like, what do they call them? Private servers or whatever?
I mean, it depends. I'm sure it costs. I'm sure it's some amount of money.
Sure.
So you're gonna say you got now these companies are required to do this work after shutting down an unprofitable game nobody's playing, and also now now it's every game, even the games that no one's playing or that have 10 people. Now we got to spend the hours to make sure that they're playable.
I think a sensible enough initial approach might be, if your game has a single player component, people should not lose access to that single player component just because you take your servers offline. I think that's
I mean, that's a hard thing to put into law.
Well, how you would design the legislation is a whole separate. How you would get that wording right is a whole separate issue. Yes.
Like it does suck, but I just don't know how you write this legislation that forces private companies to do,
it's simple.
An unknown amount of work.
You charge them with fraud if they sell you something that you think you're going to have access to indefinitely, and then they revoke that access.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely... Well, guess what? They never promised you access to that indefinitely. I'm sorry you thought that. You should have read with the EULA you agreed to.
Mm-hmm.
You never actually had that right. You can't win that lawsuit.
Yeah,
that's why they pulled that lawsuit.
And that probably reflects how often
your legal defense can't be, well, I thought I would have it forever.
No, there is a reasonable, I think there is a circumstance you could describe where that would make sense, but it's covered. Yeah, a lot of companies cover their ass these days with the legalese.
Yes, I mean, of course they do, because they know that these games will eventually go offline when it's no longer profitable to run the servers.
But a single-player game?
Oh, it sounds to me like it wasn't a single-player game.
It had a single-player component.
The first thing it says is a British online-only racing video game.
Yeah, it does. Like, yeah, the World of Warcraft example is I think where the line starts to get blurry, or where it starts to get harder to make the assertion, right? Because it's like, this is clearly an online-only thing based on the server infrastructure of the developer, blah, 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 blah. And you could make an argument.
Well, the thing is that, like, if the game requires a server to run, it's not it's not for the fun of it. Like, because it costs them money to run a server. If they don't have to run a server, they won't. If it requires a server to run, then it's because it requires a server to run. And it costs money to run it.
I could see hold on. Gebler. Elham Van Houten of the Ignis Army's 3rd Assault Division.
That about covers it.
This is your fault.
I knew.
I mean, the actions I took were my own. But you did provide the circumstances for me to take those actions. You mean, why am I with them? Like, who the fuck am I supposed to side with? You act like you're the good guy
unclear
here?
who I'm supposed to side with. I don't think any of these people are good. No, side with the pirates.
Well, yeah, they seem like the most fun.
I will believe everyone.
Well, that cliff is right this way. Get in the robot and get out. We need a fourth party member.
You're not the type of person suited to a place like this. Whatever
You don't
that
know
means.
that. Yeah.
Ellie! I thought you were a Gebler soldier.
Can love blossom on the battlefield, Snake?
Nope.
Go stomp the yard. Oh, they got the Gundam launch. Or no, not the Gundam launch. It's the Star Fox 64 mech launcher. Shoot them off the side of the ship like an aircraft carrier.
Catapult.
Catapult! We got a free gear.
That's a shitty one. Hugh. A message from Hugh?
Let them go. Let them go. They will lead us to the other half.
I'm not sure what's going on.
You! Oh, you!
Well, mission accomplished. I'm going home. You moron.
You're a child. Of course you were wrong. Oh, okay, now I feel bad.
Pathos. Innocent time is like a river. Drowns all of our gears. You know whose fault this is? God. Okay, well.
CyberLeak claims it's raising funds for a secret project that it won't disclose, and then lists 3 commandments it expects video game publishers to adhere to. It claims that if a publisher breaks one, it will target them and will not stop until they issue a public statement and apology with a concrete commitment to be better. Words are not enough. Restitution is mandatory. It appears those commandments. It's from those commandments that we can maybe piece together why CyberLeak appears to have targeted GTA 6 specifically. One of the commandments does not appear to apply to the game, at least not yet or publicly, and that's number 3, which calls out for a need for offline fallback states for single-player content in games, so that single-player games cannot become unplayable when servers are shut off. Yeah, Dan whooped your ass.
Perfect weight.
Oh yes, one of the commandments from the leakers is make sure that single-player games can't become unplayable when servers are shut off, which I think is a reasonable request for software.
You think it's
like, purchase a piece of software. First off, don't even bother with legality being tied to ethics here. That shit sailed.
No, this is all about legality. This has nothing to do with ethics.
Well, I mean, we're obviously playing outside of the bounds of the law here when people are going to be targeting companies for hacking if they don't adhere to these ethical constraints.
What does this commandment have to do with what now? Hold on.
The people who leaked the GTA 6 map and footage, they're saying that they'll target more companies for this sort of treatment if they don't abide by these commandments.
Yeah, what was the commandment?
One of which does not apply to GTA 6 specifically, or at least not yet, is the need for offline fallback states for single-player content in games so that single-player games cannot become unplayable when servers are shut off. And it's
I don't know. What about all the gacha games? Those are single player games.
Yeah, and
it's got to be playable forever? Every single one of them?
I don't think it's hard to do to let the client side run and just make it so you don't get drops anymore.
Yeah, but then you can't. What do you play anymore if you can't get drops? Like the whole thing is about getting drops.
I can agree with you that the value of that product is completely eliminated once the server's shut down. And there might be an argument to make that gacha games aren't actually single player, but I'm not familiar enough with them.
They're definitely single player. They're all
Honkai Star Rail?
They're
like Honkai Star Rail.
They're single player for sure.
Well, what happens when the Honkai Star Rail servers shut off? Like, I should be able to boot Honkai Star Rail and go and access all of my gacha women, even if I can't get new ones.
No, probably not. Probably just can't start it up anymore.
If it's a single-player game, that shouldn't be the case. If you sunset the servers and I can't roll new gachas, that's one thing. I understand that. But if you sold me...
the problem is you get into, like...
that's an edge case. I think that's an edge case. I think there's a good chunk of...
The point is that it all ends up being edge cases, because you're talking about thousands and thousands of games every year, like 20,000 games a year, and not even counting mobile games. And like now, so we gotta apply this to every release, every game on every platform and every territory, like...
Mobile games are definitely a tough one because there's lots of weird shit that happens there, like the OS version of your phone going out of date.
Yes,
There's all kinds of weird problems with mobile games.
These things fall apart when you try to like set a legal requirement, you know?
Well, there's two ways to approach it. Either viewing it as art or viewing it as software. I think if you view games purely as software, you probably have a little more wiggle room for that sort of stuff.
Well, first of all, of course they're
software. But if games are art, and I have purchased a piece of art with an expectation to be able to access it in perpetuity.
Okay, here's the problem.
And if
your
I can't,
expectation is not a legal standpoint. Your expectation does not grant you legal rights.
Then I guess consumers should just expect better and not purchase stuff that they won't get access to. I mean, look,
go for it.
Even I have my exceptions on this. Like you said, Steam, where it's like the sheer convenience of Steam is sort of the positive edge of the sword that you accept for the negative edge that they could revoke your account and you'd lose access to your library of games.
Yeah. Or if Steam goes out of business, like if Valve goes out of business, like you are not guaranteed for any of that stuff.
But there is that guy that's putting Steam games on cartridge there's a way to do it.
I mean, it's just
there's a way to do it.
No, all it is when you put it in your computer, it boots up Steam and launches the game.
Oh.
It's not. I mean, look, there's ways to do it. It's called piracy.
Well, yeah, I guess good old games and places that sell keys and whatnot.
Well, places that sell keys are different. Good Old Games sells all their games DRM free. Everything on Steam has DRM. Buy key, it's for Steam.
Okay, I see.
And yes, at any time, Steam can take your games away, revoke your account, shut down, whatever. You do not own the rights to anything on Steam, and it would be ridiculous to own those, you know? Like, because
what you're saying is,
if
I need
Valve
to buy
goes out of
40K.
business, who's going to give you those games?
So when 40K Dawn of War comes out, I need to not purchase it on Steam, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that you probably can't purchase it in a way that you will own a physical copy of it.
It doesn't have to be physical, but like if I could put the game, this is where the limit of my technology is.
They probably aren't selling a physical release of that game, and anywhere you buy it, you are not going to own the rights to the game.
If I had the game files, once I had downloaded them, but I store them on some form of external media.
I mean, it would have
Steam,
Steam
later.
It would probably have Steam
not
DRM.
Steam, not buying it through Steam.
There's probably no other way to purchase it, if I had to take a guess.
I'll buy it from Good Old Games.
Is Good Old Games selling it?
So this is what I mean. If I have an option to purchase it outside of an ecosystem like that, could I purchase it, get a hold of the files,
if you purchase it from
put
Good
the
Old
files
Games,
on
it won't have
a thumb
DRM,
drive?
but it probably isn't being sold on Good Old Games specifically for that reason.
So you're thinking that I'll have no way to actually secure the files for 40K
I do not
Dawn of
believe
War.
there will be any legal way for you to back up
fuck
that
legality.
Game. Oh, then just
Fuck
pirate
legality.
it. Then just pirate it.
Okay. Well then, okay. You know what? I'll buy it on Steam and I'll pirate a copy for perpetuity. So I can give the developers the money that they deserve for making the product. I understand that. I'm fine with that. But I am absolutely going to pirate a copy for retention.
I mean,
if that's the solution, I want to play the game.
I just wouldn't worry about it because Steam's unlikely to go out of business.
Then why did you even bring up the example?
Well, because it will eventually. But
then I'm going to pirate it so I have
care
access.
about that game.
You don't know that. I still play Total War Warhammer 3. I mean, shit, there's so many games on my Steam library that I...
Yeah, but
yeah,
again, it's... You know, and it's... I think I understand the feelings behind it, but this idea that, like, someone has to be legally responsible for maintaining those contracts in perpetuity.
It's not a question of responsibly. It's a question of just making it possible to have it separately. That's it. It's like, just don't.
Yeah, but the only way to do that is to remove the DRM, and then, you know, they can't secure their fucking. They can't secure their property. They can't secure their copyright.
Yeah, and the pirates crack all that shit day one anyway. Steam has proven that if you make purchasing it easier than pirating it, people will purchase it.
Yes, but you're only purchasing a license. You're not purchasing the game.
Just fix that part.
You can't. Because then who's responsible for it?
The same people who buy it will still buy it. Because they were already buying it instead of pirating it. Because your DRM, again, doesn't really do shit. It just adds like 2 extra days.
Yeah, where most of the sales happen.
I think the research indicates that piracy is not as much of an impact on sales as they would have you believe when they implement these onerous methods of control.
They still want their DRM. What they want is stricter DRM. What they want is DRM that doesn't get broken, which they had until very recently. They want kernel level
DRM to fuck your computer up. Yeah, fuck that and fuck them.
Well, they stop stealing their games.
Fuck kernel level DRM. No, don't put bullshit in your games and I won't steal them. Like, again, make your games easier to purchase than it is to pirate. Except that don't work. I haven't done it in a while, but I'm sure it's super easy still. I used to be of the sort.
They haven't made purchasing them any more difficult. They're just trying to make piracy more difficult. You can still buy them. They're $60 on Steam. You can go get them. It's as easy as it's gonna get.
It's true. It's true. But I think, yes, there's an understanding of digital goods that it hasn't really developed yet. I think it's like having to navigate the difference between something that only exists digitally and especially art. Again, I think it's really the fact that it's art. And nobody would give a fuck if it was QuickBooks 2005. Absolutely nobody gives a fuck.
Somebody does. Somebody cares about software.
Not enough people for it to matter. Nobody gives a fuck about QuickBooks 2005 running on code that you can't use for any practical application these days. People give a fuck about art. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. People give a fuck about art. People want to preserve art. If you make that hard, people get mad at you. It's not fucking rocket science.
I mean, it is the way it is, though. Like, there's no physical copies of anything anymore. People don't want physical copies of things. People don't buy physical copies of things.
Americans don't buy physical copies of things, as indicated in those headlines we read last week.
No one does.
Americans, no. Europe still has 50% physical copy purchase.
Of what?
Of games.
I'm skeptical. Most games don't even come out on physical.
It's Americans who are down to 20% physical purchases. Americans purchase most things digitally. The Japanese and the Europeans are still about 50-50. According to whatever Kotaku article I read.
Of things that actually come out on digital, on physical, which most games don't.
But that's not an issue of consumer choice. That's an issue of the companies making those decisions.
No, but but you know this as well. Whoa.
I mean, yes.
We do not have disk drives in our computers anymore.
Hey, just because mine aren't plugged into my Mobo right now, don't lump me in.
Yeah, of course, I'm absolutely lumping you in.
I have 2 disk drives.
Yeah,
I just don't have them plugged into my Mobo right now.
And they're not hooked up.
I ordered, look, I have a signed copy of a CD from an artist that I purchased within the last year. Don't tell me I don't like physical shit.
Did you listen to it on physical?
Well, he sent me a digital copy of the album,
yeah.
and it's worth more if I don't take it in and out of the case. It's a signed copy.
Yes, but you're not
And
using
if
it
I
as a
ever
physical
lose
copy.
internet, if the day ever comes that the internet has gone down, I can plug my disk drive into my Mobo and put that CD in it and enjoy that music.
Sure.
All I'm saying is, if it's art, that's the whole thing. The games are art, and the response is a response to what feels like a loss of access to a piece of art that you've purchased.
I did not get that feeling from these things.
That's why these people are upset. Nobody's saying, "Oh, you QuickBooks 2005, how could you?" Nobody.
Nobody's
That's
saying,
not what
"Oh,
the
Resident Evil
upset-
Outbreak." Oh.
You know what?
Nobody's saying,
I'm
"Oh,
sure
where's
more
Castle
people-
Infinity?" Why
I'm
can't
sure
I
more
play-
people. Hey, first off, A, B, and C, there are people who have recreated the netcode to Outbreak, so you don't need the online servers for it. Already been done.
Yeah, sure. There you go. Didn't need any legal drop-in.
Now, and I could see a version that says you can't make that impossible, and that's the limit of it. I think there's a reasonable
You
argument.
can't make it impossible, just in general.
There are things that developers can do to make it onerous to run client-side server or private
And they
servers.
do. And they do, because they
And I
don't
think
want
that's
you
fucked
running
up.
private servers. Because they're
No, I think-
selling you this is an online game that you're paying for that they're trying to keep secure, and they don't want people getting into their server infrastructure.
But when you sunset that game, you should make it so that people can do private servers.
Right, but then you gotta...
Because you're not making money off
You
it
have to
anymore.
No, now it costs you money. Now you have to...
We had
Yeah.
to spend a little bit more development cost on the game we've been...
You don't know?
Extracting money from our players for years from.
What do you, like, okay, we're...
Like, you're not
gotta
going to get me to
sunset-
cry a river for Blizzard. You're not.
No, but okay, what if what if it's a small developer who's going out of business? Now they're out of business. Now who's gonna do it? Who's
Well,
gonna
I mean, shit, yeah.
legally-
If the company
Yeah.
doesn't exist, the company doesn't exist. That's fine. Ubisoft did not go bankrupt when they
I mean, they're
sunsetted
pretty
the crew.
close. But but again, it's just like, oh, you
Like,
gotta
it's
write a
you're
law that
not gonna
mandates
get-
that all
you can't
companies.
Get me,
It's not about Ubisoft. It's about writing. It's about making a law, and the law isn't going to consider, oh well, Ubisoft has the money for it, and these guys. Like, what
You're
happens if you
saying
go out
that-
of business? What happens if
You're
the people
saying
who wrote
that
that
as
code?
though it couldn't. You're saying
No,
that as
I'm-
though legislation couldn't account for that.
I'm saying that, like, what happens
Like
if
laws are sweeping declarations
what
with
happens,
a single sentence. That's
what
not
happens,
how it works.
What happens if the people who wrote that code left the company a decade ago?
So you should prepare for your sunset in the outset. You should have a sunset plan for your game because you know you're
Every
not going
game,
to run
though.
it forever.
Every game. What
It's
about?
not hard. You just put it in the development costs. We're going to run the game for X amount of years, maybe X to Y. And when that sunsets, we already have the code package prepared so that people can run their private servers. You just bake it into the front end. You don't do it at the back.
What about, like, you talk? But how many games, online games, do you think get sunset every day that nobody has ever heard of, nobody ever will hear of?
So what? You want to institute a minimum player count for a company to have to do it?
No, I don't think they should have.
The legislation can have all of these. Like you can.
I don't think they should
you can
have to
write
do it.
legislation and.
I don't think there should be a law.
Then it would just be the consumer demand that we would. Consumers would just have to make purchases based on what they want to see in the market, which is what's already happening, and most people don't care. Is the unfortunate reality of it.
Yeah, the truth is that, like, when these games go offline, it's generally because people have stopped playing them and have moved on. And, you know, there's a very small subset of people who are sad about a 15-year-old game disappearing that they can't play anymore, but most people will never know or care. You know, like I said, there's so many games, and the ones that are popular and people care about, people spend the time to reverse engineer and make private servers and get them running again. And then,
Well, the
then it turns
hackers
out
have
that there's
taken this
nobody
up.
caring. It turns out that there's 5 people still playing this game.
Well, the hackers care, apparently, and they're threatening companies that don't do this with similar treatment to what they've done with GTA 6 leaks. Let's read what these other commandments are. Commandment 2 is a prohibition against fake single-player DLC, or including content in a game at launch that then requires an additional purchase to unlock. GTA 6 launches with tons of extra vehicles, cosmetics, a salon, and other bits and bobs locked behind the game's Ultimate Edition, which costs $20 more than the regular one. Quote, when someone pays USD 70 plus for a game, they bought the data, CyberLeak writes. All of it. Selling them a file that flips locked equals true to locked equals false for a single-player mission, character, weapon, or story chapter is charging them twice for the same product. On-disc DLC is what this controversy used to be called.
Yeah,
but now that term is going away.
And how'd that work out?
I don't think that's an unreasonable... not as cut and dry as the single player
and if you mandate that, then they'll just put it as a day one patch and they won't put it on the disc.
Well, there are no discs anymore, but that's why they've wrote this. I said it,
but
I said it used to be called on disc DLC, but they are just describing it as
now it's just DLC.
Fake single player DLC.
It's DLC.
Which is definitely a less wieldy term.
It's just DLC now.
That's a tougher one because where do you draw the line on that? Is a season pass a bridge too far? No,
I mean, the long and short of it is, these are private companies. They can make whatever fucking decisions they want with their monetization, and if you don't like it, you're not needed. You do not have to buy the game. Like, I just won't buy Grand Theft Auto 6. Problem solved. I'm sorry you feel the need to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 and you don't like the way they're selling it to you, but what are you going to do about it?
The only thing you can do is not buy it. And Commandment 1 is the most easy accusation to point at GTA 6 as it's a statement against digital pre-orders. I'm sorry, I'm missing plot here.
No,
I'm not. What am I missing? Catch me up.
Some backstory about the dock and them and all the people from the surface all the people from underground around the surface now.
What are the people underground?
I don't know. We haven't figured it out yet.
Okay.
There's just been people talking in hushed tones about the old times. What about her? Oh, her?
Now, I think this is the most... hold on, I guess I'll let this finish. Yeah, I think this has gone in descending order of a leg to stand on. No consumer shall pay for a game through digital storefronts before release and independent review. Physical pre-orders for tangible media remain permitted.
Guess what? Nobody's forcing you to pre-order these games.
There's more to this statement. And pre-orders were not created for gamers. They were created because physical discs had manufacturing limits. In digital distribution, there is no inventory. There is no stock shortage. A digital copy cannot sell out. Yet publishers kept the pre-order system and stripped away its only consumer benefit. Now, gamers pay early and receive nothing in return except a countdown timer and a cosmetic skin. Publishers want revenue before launch? They can press discs, print boxes, put them on shelves, earn that money through physical production.
Or just don't pre-order video games. Problem solved.
Yes, I guess... Yes, this is the recurring issue. it feels like they're fighting an uphill battle because most people will buy GTA 6 regardless.
Also, yeah, these are optional things. Nobody's making you pre-order games. Nobody's making you buy this stuff. Like, I'm sorry you don't like the way that it's being marketed to you, but you don't have to play it. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to pre-order.
Yeah, and the market has kind of spoken again by that headline I read that the pre-orders alone can pay for the development costs on GTA 6. So seems like people who care are in the minority.
I mean, this is the way it's done now, and there's nothing you can do about it. These are private companies.
If CyberLeak can reach Rockstar, no one is safe. This is a message to all big corpo. Behave or be the next target. CyberLeak will continue to disrupt their operations until they issue a public statement and apology with a concrete commitment to fix the harm they caused. No private negotiations, no quiet settlements. The public sees it, or the leaks do not stop. Given Rockstar's responses to multiple past leaks, it seems unlikely the company will capitulate its entire business plan because some blurry clips got out. Kotaku has reached out to Rockstar for comment.
Yeah, it's not like I don't understand where the don't kill games movement comes from, and I understand game preservation and I'm for it, but I don't think the solution is forcing a law to make it a law that you're never allowed to let a game go, that somebody has to be legally responsible for keeping it running.
Oh god, no. Please don't add skill trees and crafting to the Tomb Raider remake.
Sounds like exactly what they would do. Like, what else are you going to do in the Tomb Raider game? You're going to I just want running and jumping, please.
Have environmental puzzles and combat.
Yeah,
hey,
but
Big Walk doesn't need a skill tree.
It has progression,
just has good puzzles.
It has
progression. The upcoming big-budget remake of the original classic. In a newly released video about the upcoming remake of the original classic, the dev showed off more of the game, and oh no, is that a skill tree I see? And is there crafting in this game too?
What's wrong with a skill tree? People like skill trees. What's wrong with a skill tree?
You made the joke earlier this stream about skill trees and how they are endemic to gaming now in a way that makes them almost...
Because people like progression. There's nothing wrong with it. I wasn't saying that, we should get rid of skill trees. I said there'd be a skill tree because there would be a skill tree.
You said it in a derisive tone.
I don't even remember what game I was referring to.
Did you bring her back to the Bene Gesserit?
Yeah. But no, the thing is that, yes, games have advanced since PlayStation 1 Tomb Raider. People want, progression. Progression is good. There's nothing wrong with progression in video games.
This new installment of the video series is titled Combat and Progression Reimagined. That's kind of an ironic name, given what we were just discussing. Which was my first warning that I was probably going to be annoyed by what I was about to watch.
Because
again, when the video was over, I was
the original Tomb Raider, there's not a lot of gameplay in Tomb Raider.
There is it's platforming, combat, and puzzles.
Yeah, but it doesn't change from beginning to end. You don't get different weapons. You have your two guns.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
I can see what you mean there.
You have jump and climb and shoot your guns, and that's the whole game from start to end. And people want more than that, especially in a modern remake. You can't just
Shadow of the Colossus had jump, climb, and stab things, and I don't want a progression system in it.
It had progression system in it.
I don't want a skill tree. I don't mind hunting lizards to get tails to improve my stamina. I don't want a skill tree.
Well, you didn't have a skill tree, but if you remade it now, you probably would.
Boo, tomato, tomato.
Excuse me?
She wants you to rebuke her for old time's sake. Rebuke.
But also Shadow of the Colossus is kind of a special case where it's just a series of boss battles.
No, this is my assertion. Tomb Raider is platform puzzling with some action. You don't have to add a goddamn skill tree. Have an interesting set of platform puzzles that progressively challenge your abilities.
I think you have not played a lot. You need to go back and play more of the original Tomb Raider. I
mean, you can say that they weren't good
advances. But I think it's just, like it's an old game. Things like
and that's fine. I'm saying it doesn't need a skill tree. Just make what was there better. Just make the puzzles more interesting, more varied, have more progression in their challenge.
Just make it better. Make it do the better thing.
Instead of reaching for a skill tree and some generic crap.
Yeah, why didn't you make the game better? Why didn't you make it better than?
Yeah, why didn't you make the game better? Why didn't you make a good Tomb Raider game that we don't need skill trees for?
Why didn't you make it a 10?
Uncharted
you guys should have made it a 10.
I was gonna reach for that example, actually. Yeah, I was gonna reach for that example, and that's tough because like Uncharted is clearly
also just another sequence of set pieces.
Well, I was gonna say Uncharted is clearly like taking the mantle of, Indiana Jones-esque action adventure. Like it clearly was picking up that torch from Tomb Raider and carrying it. You know what I mean? But it is an example of what Chaos was criticizing earlier of a game just being a series of action set pieces.
Yeah, and I like more so than Shadow of the Colossus, but I would put Shadow of the Colossus in the same thing. It is a series of set pieces that you go through. But
it's the challenge, each set piece is a puzzle too. That's the thing that makes it work. It's not just a similar action sequence, but you shoot faster now. You have to observe the boss, observe the environment, and strategize.
Yeah, but it is a series of set pieces. Unique set pieces. I'm not saying they're not unique set pieces, but that's all it is the boss fights, and that's the game.
I think the core of the criticism Chaos was leveling earlier was in the phrase haunted hayride, right? There's a certain level of challenge and interaction that is absent from, say, I would say, even Uncharted has puzzle elements, but, Shadow of the Colossus is about the puzzle of beating each boss. So, forget where I was going with this. Oh yeah, don't need skill trees. Just make better puzzles.
What's wrong with skill trees? I like skill trees.
Hold on, let me read the rest of this article so you can
allows
hear
you to
the author's
customize
derision.
your progression. These are good things.
Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis continues one of the worst trends in AAA game design: resource collecting and crafting. Yes, the upcoming remake includes a crafting system, a feature not found in the original game. How it works in Legacy of Atlantis is that players can collect quote-unquote herbs, why do you put that in quotes, as they play, and these can be combined to create foods that give you buffs or healing items like bandages. Riveting stuff. I love tinkering with my menus in my action adventure game. Also included in Legacy of Atlantis is a skill tree. In the video, we only see one skill that you can unlock, and it sounds so boring and inconsequential. You can boost the fire rate of Laura's weapons by 10%. Thrilling. Magus is racist against RPG elements, maybe. When I played the Survivor series...
fucking anti-skill tree propaganda came from, like...
When I played the Survivor series and I could suddenly affect and increase Laura's power in the game, I felt much more engaged, says Jason Epps, design director at Crystal Dynamics, in the video. And look, I enjoyed the Tomb Raider Survivor era games quite a bit too, but what I was hoping for in Legacy of Atlantis was that after 3 games building up Lara Croft, we could ditch the survival and RPG mechanics of those old titles and return to the action and platforming of the older games with a super kick-ass Lara as the star, complete with dual pistols. And I'm not alone. Over on the Tomb Raider subreddit, a lot of fans aren't happy that the remake is shoving in a skill tree.
Yes,
What's going on here? Like, yeah, this is the exact argument I was making, which is like, you just make the platforming puzzles better.
No, I think the thing is that, like, it's not enough. Like, I think if you just put out, like, what Tomb Raider 1 was, which is just, like, platforming and light combat, people would be like, this isn't worth $60 fucking dollars.
I mean, a 1-to-1 remake of every puzzle in that game wouldn't be worth the money. No, you're not wrong. I agree with you there. That's obviously I think, like, design, platforming, game design, puzzle design has improved over the last 30 years.
I think there's not enough mechanics in the original Tomb Raider.
Well, no, I don't disagree with you, but I think the answer is to add more mechanics.
Yes, but all, like, the RPG mechanics are the way we've done this for 30 years.
Add action-adventure mechanics, platforming mechanics, not
Name
RPG
me
mechanics.
a platforming mechanic.
Grappling hook?
Sure, I figured there'd be a grappling hook anyway.
Yeah, running, jumping, climbing, swinging, grappling hooks, moving, like, again, I have to go
They already had all that, I'm sure.
I have to go to Big Walk, which has an incredibly limited number of, like, basic movements, but the wealth, like, we've only done one play session, and the wealth of variety in the puzzles, it's just like, oh, this is charming and wonderful, and there's so many different ways to interact with this simple set of controls.
I think it gets most of its mileage
through the co-op
from
element.
co-op.
Yeah.
If you were playing it single player, I don't think you'd get real sucked into it.
No, definitely the cooperative element helps a lot. But I'm just talking about the variety of what they can present with a simple setup. I just like that's proof of concept for me that you could do a lot with something if you wanted to, rather than just add a menu because it was the easy thing to do.
I don't know. You say that like it's really easy, and they're just like, no, we don't want to, we don't want to make good platforming mechanics. No, it's that people.
I didn't say it was easy. I said it was worth doing.
No, I think
they remade Halo 1 again and removed the PvP.
People have expectations that for the Tomb Raider games of the past 15 years, and if you're going to make a new Tomb Raider game,
I got
you can't
news
have
for you.
Less.
According to this subreddit, the expectations haven't been met so far in terms of, let's see, quote, I don't need her to improve over time in the game, said one Reddit user in response to the skill tree news. I want to turn up as Laura, skilled and already learned, not, oh yay, I can fall better.
Hey, guess what? I don't give a fucking shit about that. You're telling me you found someone on the internet who has an opinion? Look, I'm going to quote 5 people who have an opinion on Reddit.
No, if you just said people don't care or something to that effect, and I'm like, no, here's a bunch of people that do care.
That's definitely not what I said.
do want.
I'm saying, like, I'm sure you can find, if you go looking for it... I have the
pink Fanta armor, though.
I'm sure if you go looking for it, you can find people who are for and against it. That's not data. I don't give a shit. Like, okay, I found a person on Twitter who said this thing, therefore gamers are upset. Like, you can always
Well, I guess
find a couple people
I
to
don't have the
make your
pure
point.
statistical. I don't have the pure statistical data on how many Tomb Raider fans like the idea versus don't like it.
Yeah, and I mean, the truth is
You're
that,
not
like,
wrong.
most people are not going to be on the Tomb Raider Reddit. Most people aren't even going to think about the game until the game is out, and then they're going to play the game, and either the game is good or the game is bad, and they're not going to be like, well, if only this game didn't have a
If it
skill
weren't for
tree.
this skill tree. Well, no, if the game is bad, it'll be if only this were a completely different experience. Let's see.
Yeah, so I just hate when
To
it's
finish
like
this-
when
to
it's
finish
like
this article.
Gamers are fucking up in arms because I found a couple comments of gamers who are angry. It's like, well, of course you did. It's not hard to find. That's not representative.
I'm gonna read the rest of it. I look at Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, a recently released remake of the original game that avoided adding the kinds of RPG skill trees that are found in more recent AC titles, opting instead to stick closer to the original vision and feel of Black Flag.
Yeah,
Legacy of
course.
Atlantis could have been a clean break for the franchise from the RPG-like Survivor games and into a new era of Tomb Raider. Instead, it seems like Legacy of Atlantis will be yet another AAA action-adventure game in which I'm collecting plants and sticks to make shit while getting a bit better at jumping and running. Mix in the fact that this game seems to contain AI-generated assets, and all my excitement is completely drained.
I like that they're making a lot of assumptions based on having seen a single skill.
It is, yeah, it's
Not
pretty clearly
even a
an
skill
opinion
tree.
piece.
They found a skill.
Well, no,
And
they released a video.
difference
The
in
developer
which-
released a
yes.
video about combat and
And
progression,
in the video,
and that was the skill they featured.
showed one skill.
Yeah,
And
we talk a lot about opening with a power tease, right?
I'm
like
just
maybe
saying,
the
like,
first
we
skill they
don't
should
know
have
what
showed
the
off
rest
should have
of
been
the skill
impactful.
tree looks like. But also that idea that, like, fucking Black Flag is a PS3 game that they just slapped a coat of paint on. They just
Yeah, I
upgraded
kinda-
the graphics as opposed to a PlayStation 1 Tomb Raider game.
I also felt like that was a little bit of an unfair comparison on the author's part, actually. Black Flag is a much more modern title that's a lot easier to remake to modern standards than Tomb Raider 1.
Yeah, they just
That is-
they did less work on Black Flag.
Zenny, we're playing this. We've been playing this game the whole time. We ain't stopped to talk. He's moving.
Very little is actually happening, though.
Yes. Have you been paying attention? What did
Yeah.
we learn about Saitan here? That he's smart? SMRT?
We're exploring the cathedral. I don't
what we're
know.
up to?
One-winged angels. Sephiroth was here. God could
I
have
was gonna
done
say,
things
was that
better.
a one-winged angel?
Yes, it was. Now we're gonna go.
Okay, so
we're gonna go see the thing that normally we're not allowed to see.
Are we learning about God here? What did they say about him?
Is he an angel or a devil? Nobody knows.
Does this game have a horse? Oh my god, that woman in the painting.
What?
Ellie.
I can't
What's Ellie
see the
doing in
thing
this
you're
painting?
looking at.
Yeah, you should show me. You've shown me a lot of other high definition paintings in this game. Oh. Who is this? The Saint Mother of something
Anime
or
art.
other?
Sacred Mother of Anime. No, you do anime too, don't you? It's like one of those Japanese animes. Chibis? Chibis?
Chobits?
This big reveal, it just like I have no idea what any of this means at this point.
Is she a reincarnation? Did she lose her memories too?
I don't know. They haven't revealed anything yet. Yes, everybody knows artists work from top to bottom, left to right.
Crunchyroll guts online store, just as anime fans feared. Fears that Crunchyroll would gut its online store's offering of manga and anime after placing everything behind a paywall have come true. The new store is lacking physical books and is missing most of the Blu-rays that were previously available, leading to a lot of anger online in the shadow of Crunchyroll owner Sony's broader move away from disc-based media ahead of the PS6.
Wow, okay.
We're getting a flashback? We're just getting all those answers right now?
Yeah, yep. I painted it, and it was Ellie. Done.
Okay, good to know.
But when did I paint it? When I was 13?
Yeah,
when I was 12.
We were in Mahan for years.
We were 15 when we showed up there, and we were there for 3 years, and now we're 18. So I don't know when we were master painters.
I thought you were going to end that with something else.
I don't know. I feel like we're not going to get the answers until the very end of the game. Oh, god damn it.
On August 18th, as spotted by manga alerts on social media, the Crunchyroll store returned following its previously announced shift to a paywalled marketplace available exclusively to Mega and Ultimate Crunchyroll subscribers. And the place now feels like walking around a GameStop in a dying mall, with most of what people liked gone and what remains being anime-related merch instead of actual manga books or Blu-rays. According to manga alerts, Crunchyroll has removed or delisted all manga light novels, manhwa, and danme from the online store.
My manhwa?
Unclear if these... my manhwa?
My danme?
Unclear. It's unclear if these products will return. Currently on the website, the only store categories you'll find are new accessories, apparel, collectibles, games, home entertainment, and music. Don't get too excited about games, however, as the only option right now is to buy a Naruto-themed Clue board game.
Is she not in here somewhere?
As pointed out by Games Radar, there are only 10 CDs or records for sale under music, and fewer than 400 Blu-ray and DVD anime sets under home entertainment. And music CDs are tossed into that category too. There's reportedly a much smaller amount of physical anime than what was previously available in the Crunchyroll store. Naruto Clue, yeah. It was the third Hokage in the Leaf Village with the shuriken. I don't know Naruto enough to make a better joke than that, I'm sorry.
It wasn't me, it was the Kage Bunshin.
Well, which jutsu did he use?
Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to meet this lady.
Actually, now I'm curious enough about Naruto Clue to find out what that looks like. Clue, Naruto Shippuden. Use critical deduction skills to defend your fellow ninjas in this animated take on a classic mystery game. Naruto, a Jonin from a neighboring village has been slain by a mysterious villain, framing the resident ninjas of the Hidden Leaf Village. Determine who from the Akatsuki is the murderer.
It was painted 500 years ago. We're a million years old.
What? Okay. I was gonna say, she said she was gonna ask her grandma about it, and I was like, well, these timelines don't line up at all.
That's why we lost our memory, because we're a billion, million years old.
Yeah, chakra blades, paper bomb. Oh, no, wait. I want to see... Oh, here we go. Use a board for it. We got the Chunin Exam Site, the Great Stone Faces, Ninja Academy, Hospital, Public Bath, Village Gates, Ichiraku Ramen Shop, the Memorial Store, and the Hokage's office. Yeah. It was Sakura in the Village Gates with the kunai. One Piece Scrabble. Well, it is possible that this is just a temporary situation, and that Sony/Crunchyroll will expand the store's lineup in the coming weeks and months. It's also easy to see why so many anime fans are looking at this as the next step in what many online gamers and fans see as Sony's war on physical media. The company would much rather people subscribe and pay a monthly fee to Crunchyroll than buy physical anime collections once. Everything lost in the darkness of history, like so many game servers.
It's just the way things are now. But, like, it's all being preserved. You can go, you can find the places where anime, manga, video games, movies are all being preserved.
There's also a lot of anger directed at Sony for purchasing the Right Stuff International, a popular anime web store in 2023, and later merging it with Crunchyroll. People were worried that it could lead to a future in which it would be harder to buy anime, and now in 2026, that seems to be exactly what's happening. Needless to say, Sony isn't doing well online as people continue to bully and yell at the company and its subsidiaries over its previous announcement that in 2028 it will end production of new physical PlayStation games. That explains why every time Sony posts something online or does a stream, the comments are filled with people calling for a boycott of the company. And this Crunchyroll news ain't gonna help.
Yes, but is anyone actually boycotting the company?
Too many normies is what you're saying. We can't have nice things because there's too many normies.
I'm saying that...
What you're saying is normies get out-read.
No, I'm just saying... it's always the vocal small minority. Because, you know, they have the numbers. They know that people aren't buying things on disc. Like, who's buying Blu-rays of anime?
I mean, yeah, I was in the dollar store the other day, and they have a little impulse standee with a bunch of Blu-rays and shit in it, and I was just looking at them like, yeah, this is about the state of it. Bunch of Blu-rays at the dollar store.
Like, there's nothing wrong with Blu-rays, it's just that people don't want to consume media that way. Most people, there are certainly some people who care about having physical media, but, like, that's not how I want to watch things. I don't have a Blu-ray player. I'd have to break out the PS4. I mean, I do have Blu-ray players, but that's not how and where I want to watch my media.
I feel like media is being treated more disposable now than ever, in a couple of different ways. And that might be, I think, some digitization and the ease of access is part of that. Where it's like, you got everything at your fingertips on the internet, so the inherent value of any single item plummets. What about slavery?
It's bad. They're Solarians, they're Gebblers.
Oh. Friends is a strong word. Had is the key word there. Had something to do with them. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about what happened then. But I actively make the choice now to not be there. So, what's your fucking problem?
I don't even know if you need that eye patch. How can I trust anything you say?
Slavery bad. How much more do you need? You didn't agree with their methods.
Where is Solaris? It's underground.
I feel like, yeah, surface dwellers sounds like a mole person thing, not a sky dwelling thing.
No, I guess they float in the sky.
Alright.
Oh, yeah?
This is like some Elysium shit. Remember that movie? You probably didn't see that movie. You didn't see that movie. I saw that movie too, even though it didn't feel like something that I would have watched.
I jumped. What are lambs? Brainwashed? They sound like bad people.
As it turns out.
Who is that man? Karen? He's a Gebler, all right.
Jigund. Karen. Karen.
His one dream is to achieve a consolidation of all his colleagues.
What?
Into like
one
man.
Him down?
We're gonna squish him. We're gonna
get him in a hot enough room.
Time and pressure. We were all in on the consolidation.
Yeah, at the time. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Because shit sucks. Have you not been
learned
listening?
That slavery was bad.
Yeah.
Okay, drugs.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, combat enhancement drugs.
T-virus. I just... Drive!
Oh, that's the combat stim they were talking about back when they attacked the base.
What?
Oh, he thinks they might be administering drive to Ellie.
Who cares?
She's obviously the love interest.
Not if she's on drive.
Yeah, see, according to a recently published report from Germany, Germans still buy 58% of their games on physical discs. In France, disc buyers are also in the majority at 55%. And Sony's homeland of Japan sat at 51% when it came to Resident Evil Requiem.
Resident Evil what?
Requiem. I mispronounced it. Sony did a state of play on their Phantom Blade Zero game, and they left the chat on, and the chat was filled with people saying, no disc, no buy.
Where is the save point?
Warren Spector, legendary creator behind Deus Ex and System Shock, announces his retirement. Quote, "It's just not as much fun for me anymore." End quote.
Games have changed.
But he says he's 70. Age and health are catching up with me.
Yeah, he's been at it a while.
Wow.
Boy.
A lot of plot. Spector's final note is typical of a game creator who has always prioritized helping others in the industry. To all of you reading this, I want you to remember that games are not a solved problem yet. There is, I hope, plenty of experimentation and innovation to come. But to all you young developers out there, I've said it before and I'll say it again, your job is to make people forget people like me ever existed. Wow. Surpass me, such that none even remember my name. That's a hell of a statement.
Yeah, it's a shame he invented skill trees.
Yeah, Deus Ex is all downhill from there.
Yeah, why are we fighting them? What are we doing? What does any of this have to do with anything?
Ah. Post Malone whipped out his The One Ring card during an actual session of Magic the Gathering. The only card of its kind printed by Wizards of the Coast, which he paid over $2 million for. Yum.
Just says, win the game immediately.
No, I think I've played against that card. It's you designate one of your creatures as a ring bearer, and then every time you do a particular action, they get stronger. But then it also has a drawback. I forget what it was. I haven't played against it enough to remember.
I saved the game.
All right, well then, folks. If for some reason you like what you've seen here today, be sure to check out our YouTube where the best, worst, and weirdest of the box resides, and join our Discord where you can be kept abreast of all gaming past, present, and future, and come back Thursday for more random retro roulette and Xenogears. Oh, it's a different card than the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Thought it was... Oh, no, it's a different card.
Well, I'll try to remember that. These games! These games! Save me from these games. I can't take it.